I would expect Remke to try to pick up a couple of Star Swingers at some point in the draft.
All right, I'm seeing in chat. Is the audio good? I'm not sure. Okay, we can hear now. Okay, perfect. Yeah, as Maddie was just saying, I mean, lot of captain characters over on for Remke's team.
Yeah.
A little bit interesting because you have that 2-star option. And the captain stars, I mean, they're really good in this game. Obviously, they're not all created equal. Some, you have a Birdo star and you have a Bowser Jr. star, right? And they're not all created equal, but I mean, you have the Birdo star, you have the Mario Fireball, you have the Yoshi Egg, all great options to use there. Green Noki, the only 1-star.
Yeah.
Winger.
I mean, it's interesting here because, I mean, on paper, I mean, I gotta like Mori's team more. Looks like he opted for Captain Luigi, though, over DK.
I just noticed that. I'm so glad
you
pointed it out. That I love to see. Captain DK, I mean, I still think Captain DK is very underrated. I think Captain DK is fantastic.
I loved Captain DK.
Maybe the idea, though, with some players.
Yeah, it's because DK's still fine without the captain, but now you elevate Luigi. And, on the PD Bro team, if you get a consistent green single for 1 star, you get a runner on base or PD or Bro, or you have the option to continue a rally if you got a bunch of runners on base, get the guaranteed single score run. And, he also still has Para, Toadsworth, Magikarp as other 1-star swingers. The only detriment of Captain Luigi, though, is you get a very little amount of team stars, more than likely 3. And I remember two nights ago when me and Raviannn were streaming, someone had Captain Luigi, and they only had 2 team stars to start the game.
Wow. Yeah, you basically never see that with a Bowser captain team unless you draft like Mario, Luigi, Toadette, Peach, right? Which you never really see.
We're gonna get into it though. Yeah.
Yeah. Under the lights, top 8 winners semifinals. Remke versus Mori. This should be exciting.
A righty match.
Yeah, and I also noticed during the lineup construction, this is righty DK too. I was thinking maybe it's not in Captain DK because Mori's thinking about charging and go for the home run instead of the stars. But no, this is righty DK going to be trying to slap the ball, push it over to right field, try to get some runners across.
Yeah, this is interesting here because I'm not a big Maj leadoff guy, but I don't like burning a star at the beginning. Yeah. For me, I like using a star if you can have an opportunity to score runs. I don't like it to get on base unless it's necessary, but Remke's able to burn 2 stars out of it. Now I got Bro up.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the idea with going for the stars there is try to get a runner on with Hammer Bro up and put some a lot of offensive pressure on the board. But the downside is that, again, this is Captain Luigi. Only had 3 team stars to start off, burning 2, so now it's only 1.
And why we have righty Captain Luigi?
I also, that's definitely interesting. Normally the meta is lefty.
Not the play, but we'll see if Mori knows something that we don't. Because with right-handed characters, you take longer to get out of the box and get to first base. And if you decide to push it with Luigi, it's going to go to the right side of the infield, which makes the throw even closer to first base. Yeah. So I'm going to be interested to see how Mori's able to get on base with Luigi with the green star, unless he's going for slices. But I mean, he could just do that lefty. So this will be interesting to see.
Beautiful hit there. Yeah, beautiful hit there from Yoshi. But yeah, another thing we know about righty-lefty batters, I don't know the stats off the top of my head, but lefty batters usually have larger sweet spots than righty batters. Sometimes the righties, depends on the character. Sometimes the difference is very small.
Yeah.
Sometimes maybe the righty is a little bit better, but usually the lefty batters have larger sweet spots. And if that's the case for Luigi, you don't really want to be getting jammed with his star either.
We got Mori rocking PD first base too. That can be a detriment.
But
not there. The hitbox is big enough. I was just about to say detriment because his hitbox is so small. He's opting for the chem throws with DK, I guess.
And I need to point out how important that double play was because Bowser now comfortably gets walked now. Had that hit landed, you would have bases loaded, no outs with Bowser up. You're probably still going to walk, but then if bases loaded, Birdo up with no outs.
And you can tell with Remke's game plan here. He's gonna. I have a feeling he's gonna commit to this the entire game. It's a nice single. Going first for third, that's not gonna stretch it. I was gonna say he's gonna save his stars for Captain Birdo right after Bowser. I don't see him using a lot of other Captain stars or maybe the Noki star that much because he wants to make sure he has at least 2 stars for Birdo. So that's gonna be Remke's win condition.
Wow, and a beautiful hit there from Boo. It's getting past Paratrooper. Bowser going home. Birdo looking around third, but we're staying. 1 run on the board here in the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah,
thanks to Boo.
nice RBI double for Boo.
And here we go, Waluigi. Okay.
All right,
Inning's gonna end
damage.
there. Yeah, but 1 run up through our first inning. Big at bat here, and here's righty DK. You know what's funny? I feel like when DK's right, you really notice how like hunched over his back is. Like, look at how because I mean, lefty, you're just so used to seeing him, but righty, see in perspective. Righty DK not off to a great start, and Remke holding a star monopoly here. I mean, 5 stars to 1, and some in the first inning.
I mean, Remke's attacking his own first pitch, and then he'll work around the plate to get you to chase. And right now, Mori can't adapt to it.
Yeah, and you got to wonder if Remke's drafting strategy was fully revolved around just only using those stars on Birdo, and maybe that's why we didn't see, besides Nogi, any other star hitters. I mean, even Pink Menace, right? Pianta is lefty, so Remke's not even looking at the Falcon Pop either.
Yeah.
And PD up here, pitching outside. Yeah, be very careful. But of course, Remke being a good player, knowing when to mix up and go inside, and that's going to catch Mori looking, go swinging inside.
Yeah, Mori just does not look comfortable in the box right now. He has not made solid contact once, already through almost 2 innings now.
Yeah,
and
low trajectory. Yep. Pretty unfortunate there. Yeah, low trajectory. I mean, there is a RNG in this game, slight chance that you hit that low trajectory. Unfortunately, that's going to go right to Birdo.
Lead off Wario 5 stars, a nice slap. That's a catch though. Great play.
Yeah, Parachuba getting in the dirt there. Kind of wondering what Remke's decision here is going to be. Do we star swing? I don't think Remke will go for it just based on like a player personality, but I mean Remke does have 5 stars, so maybe he's willing to take some risks, but no. Not going to use it, and
that's a good switch there. You know, if Madge is at short, I mean, he definitely wouldn't have had to die for it, but maybe the slow throw to PD wouldn't have gotten Noki in time.
Yeah. Oh, man, we're seeing the PM slap hit. I know Remke was talking about this the other day, thinking that the slap hit is a little bit underrated. We're not charging here with...
Yeah, I mean, he has a solid bat reach, so if you pitch him outside, a slap can definitely poke it over that third baseman, and that's what he's been going for this entire at-bat.
Yeah, he keeps hitting these late frame, these frame 2 slap hits, and they all keep going foul. Oh, wow, and it lands. I'm so...
And the chem throw. Wow, that's a great play.
Chem throw and Pianta being tied for the close in the game.
You know, blue PM makes that.
Yeah, it probably does, yeah. Wow.
All right, and that's foul again. Yeah, Mori just can't get his swing timings. And again, he uses a star on the leadoff batter. I mean, I guess it's a bit more understandable. He had the star chance. You know, if it would have landed, he pretty much doesn't burn a star. But now, pair up with 1 star and, doesn't decide to burn it.
Sad paratroopa. Pretty difficult to get on base with that character.
This might be a classic bat yourself out situation.
Right. Yeah, this is where, you know, you might want to think, hey, if I just get out here, I get to lead off the next inning with the top of my line with Magic Koopa, and hopefully get some momentum going. Because if Dixie gets on here, then, you know, Madge gets out, then, you know, you're no longer starting off an inning at the top of your lineup. Yeah,
and plus you have the opportunity to get more star chance next inning, but Remke's has a perfect game going through 3.
Yeah.
Mori just uncomfortable in the box, and I mean, fortunately, it's still only a 1-run game.
Yeah, it's a 1-run game, but the stars are just so lopsided. Remke having 5 as opposed to Mori's 1. I need to stress too that Mori is the non-captain or the non-Bowser team, and non-Bowser teams typically are a little bit more star hungry, right? You have those captain stars that you're trying to use. Mori has Paratroopa, we have Magic Koopa, right? Characters that really want to eat up the stars, and not having stars can be tough for your team. Yoshi going home!
And that's great baseball right there. You know, I love seeing steals. I love base running. That's my bread and butter as well. And, you know, Remke, knowing that he has P. Prawn at first base, Hammer Bro catcher, that's a free perfect steal for Yoshi, and then a nice solid hit to right field. Yoshi scores from second, and Remke has a 2-0 lead now.
That was clean. And we are pitching to Bowser. Swinging.
That's going to drop.
A little bit too late there. It's going to deep center field, but I mean, Bowser still able to net a double.
That's good base running. Yeah.
Wow. That was so smart. I mean, knowing that Magic Koopa has a weak arm and a really long arm.
Yeah, and Mori hesitated a little bit. You know, he kind of just saw Remke was still standing at third. Maybe kind of gave up on the play, but Remke had the awareness. And this is just better instincts, better gameplay, and better understanding right now for Remke.
Barely misses. Oh, and that's foul.
Yeah, I
barely
thought it
over
was on
the
the line. I thought it was gonna be fair.
Looked like it. And here's the thing with these non-captain or these captains, when they're not your captain, when you're using your star. Remke had 5 stars and now only has 2. I mean, very quickly a star monopoly disappears.
Yeah, I mean, but he's been hot with the singles hitter. Boo had a double earlier in the game. Looks like he's aiming for that left field line once again.
Wow, great
Remke chasing on the 0-2 though.
Yeah, Mori.
It's so tempting with the long bat reach characters like Waluigi and Boo and PM. You think they can get everything on the outside, but sometimes they just can't.
Oh, we got some base running shenanigans there, going to second, and Bowser going back, throwing it to first base. I don't know.
Yeah, that was interesting. I want to say that was like good by both players.
Yeah.
So I feel like Waluigi maybe could have gone back to first.
Oh my, and a beautiful hit there from Wario, pushing it to first and third here and scoring a run.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Mori keeps attacking the outside, and the thing with the outside is that it's so easy to poke through that shortstop third base hole if you pitch it outside.
Burning both stars, and Remke starting the inning with 5 stars, ending the inning with 0. And you can see just how explosive these Bowser teams can be with their star usage. Here we have Magic Koopa, top of the lineup here for Mori. So if any time is going to be your time to start putting up some runs, getting back into the game, now is your time to do it.
You can't burn the star. I don't get it.
Yeah,
he's still good. Oh no, Yoshi and right. There he is. You know, if Remke says, hey, if you're gonna have all your singles hitters righty, I'm just gonna have Yoshi and right most of the game, and it's gonna be a non-factor.
Yeah, just put my wall jumper in right field whenever your home run hitters are up. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Wow, okay. No stars apiece, so this is sort of a part of the game where you have a little bit of a stalemate in a way. I mean, no stars, so it's a little bit harder to get these offensive momentum going in the game, right? You don't have these stars pushing runs across, getting hitters on over and over again.
And now here's the thing. Now you don't have your star with Luigi, and now you're forced to try to get a single. Remke puts Yoshi back in right field. And between Birdo at second and Yoshi in right, Luigi's ball is not going to land very often.
Yeah, and we talked about earlier the idea of Luigi captain, right? You have a character that's around, you know, without... Oh! King Boo's going to miss that. But Luigi is a character who's around that, you know, 12, 15, 18-ish character spot, right? But when he's your captain, he can get up to like that 10, 12-ish character spot. He's a much better character as your captain. But now when you have no stars, Luigi's back down to that, you know, 15, 12, 8-ish area. He's not as good of a captain, so you're kind of losing some value on your team that way.
A couple of unfortunate trajectories here. Got the perfect contact with PM, made the ball go a little further than Yoshi popping it up too much to Paratrooper there. And that might be the first 1-2-3 inning for Mori? Maybe, I think?
Potentially. Remke's been doing a great job of staying consistent at the plate, like waiting for his pitch, waiting for the right time. So that's got to be a good confidence boost for Mori, right? You've proven to yourself and proven to Remke that you are capable of shutting down his offense. It's a matter of whether, though, Mori can get his offense of his own started. And so far, I mean, Remke has not made that an easy task. It's going to be on the wall, and the clamber catch from Yoshi. It's going to make the play. And Remke is just not giving Mori an inch to work with.
Yeah, and it's funny because, you know, I feel like Remke forgot to switch Mario back to right field, but you could arguably say that Yoshi makes that catch and Mario doesn't. So
I don't think Mario makes it.
Yeah, a bit of a lucky break there for Remke, and again, just perfect game through 5 Cokes.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the start before this game started, right? You know, Remke has some nice accolades. I mean, he is currently proving to... Oh my god, that jumping catch was amazing.
Yeah, the unfortunate trajectory for Remke. Now it's about 4 hitters in a row he's gotten bad trajectory.
Yeah.
It's just the problem is Mori's not capitalizing on the offensive end, and what's even worse, he's gonna have the bottom of his order coming up next half inning. So, and with no stars to work with either, so it's a pill battle.
Yeah, especially with Remke's playstyle of, you know, singles hitting, right? This money ball. You see in Remke, every single character on team he is comfortable hitting with. I mean, look at that. A beautiful, another booed double. I mean, he's got the bats down, but when you have runners on, you don't get star chance.
Yeah.
So in these games where these players are just going for singles and pushing runners across and keeping the cycle moving, you're not going to get as many star chances, especially right now where neither player has any. This is a great spot for Remke because he gets to keep the game simplified and not allow any explosive offensive momentums to begin.
Man, we got double Kim for Wario.
This is big, and we gotta be wondering, are we charging? We are charging with Wario, going for the 3-run homer. The big at bat, but we get low trajectory.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it makes you wonder if you maybe walk there because you have Green Noki coming up with no stars,
yeah,
2 outs.
Honestly, that wouldn't have been a bad idea now that I think about it. Yeah, I mean, Noki with no stars means short bat reach, not the best trajectory in the world. Still can get it done, of course, but, you know, it's not as good as Wario's bat, but wow, amazing King Boo catch there with super jump. That's going to put an end to that inning. Remke still keeping this offensive pressure going despite having no stars. It's a big star chance.
I want to see Mori not burn the star here. I think you need to get on with the regular Toadsworth hit. Get yourself 2 stars. He decides to do it. It works out this time. He's able to get the single, but now he only has 1 star. But the problem is you have Paratrooper coming up. His slap hit's not good. You need the star with him. You'll have Luigi coming up in the top of the order. You'd love to use his captain star. You drafted him for a reason.
Star again. It's going to get through.
Yeah.
Going to third base. This is a clean double for Paratrooper.
Yeah, a couple star swings from Mori breaks up the perfect game, and now he's a threat to score at least 1 run here.
Yeah.
Charging with Dixie.
Okay. Is this a Walu Tech here? We're holding down R, going for a home run maybe.
Oh, and it goes
wow,
nice.
Yeah. I'm pretty shocked. I mean, we had that low trajectory. Charge hits, so the ball was fast. Weeks right past the infield before the fielders had time to react. Works out perfectly there. And
now we got
Mori
Madge.
finally with a run of his own on the board. No outs.
And that one's through 2.
That's going to be 2.
That's first and third. Mori keeps on having these first and third situations. Now you got Hammer Bro up.
Yeah.
But here's the thing with Remke has to think. Do you walk Hammer Bro, set up bases loaded? Luigi's coming up next without a green single available. And, you know, Luigi, he could double play. You know, a hit to third base, step on the third base bag, hit to the middle infielder, throw to second base, double play that way. There's multiple options to get a double play here. Or you pitch to Hammer Bro. He's been effective all game pitching to the heavies, so we'll see what he does.
Yeah. And you got to wonder, if you are Remke, you are thinking right now, you either need a strikeout or a double play. I mean, even Hammer Bro pop flying out.
Oh, but
that's deep. It's close to the wall, but Mario can wall jump it. No, it is over.
Wow.
A 3-run homer for Mori, making this a 5-5 game. Just when we are all counting Mori out.
Yeah, a rare miscue from Remke, you know?
Wow.
The thing is, that was a tricky wall jump. The drop spot barely was still kind of showing in the field, but that was definitely still a wall jumpable ball. A very difficult one at that. But, you know, Mori gets a break there, and it's a tie game all of a sudden. You didn't see it coming.
I know, Mori being shut out through 5 innings, but all you need is that 6th inning. This is a tie ball game, 5-5 now.
Yeah, and now here's the thing. Pressure goes back on a Remke. You just blew a 5-run lead. You have no stars unless he wins it here. You're the Bowser team with no 1-star hitters on your team besides Noki. You're not going to have 2 stars for Birdo, which is pretty much his whole game plan if Bowser gets walked, so Remke's going to have to keep relying on the slap singles, keep the train going, and we'll see if Mori can finally get his pitching to negate that.
Yeah, and here we see the PM slap hit again. You can see how it works out. And it keeps
it through
at
that time.
The same time as last time. It lands right next to that shortstop, but the DK's barely not able to make it. That's a clean signal.
All right, this is huge. We got top of the order. He's been money with Yoshi all game, and that's a catch.
That's going to be fielded.
Oh,
Yoshi's
that's
out.
a risky throw. You can't throw to first there.
That's really tough, yeah.
I mean, with PM, he might not have made it to second base, but any other runner, that he could have easily made it to second on that third to first. You can't be making careless throws like that for Mori.
That's really tough, especially, I mean, maybe you can count on Remke not wanting to
Oh,
play.
and another double play for Petey.
That is
2 unassisted double plays for Petey this game. This definitely helps Mori defensively. And you look at the hit difference, you know, Remke has 12 hits and Mori only has 5, but we got a tie game.
Wow. I want to point out, too, during that inning transition, we saw the scoreboard. Mori has 5 hits and 5 runs. Remke has 5 runs and 12 hits.
It's the power of the heavies, you know? It takes 1 swing, whereas with all the singles hitters, you got to string up a lot of hits so you don't score as many runs.
Yeah. Great play there where you're jump catching there from Remke.
Big star chance here. You gotta get on base with Toadsworth here. If Remke wins his star chance, he'll have 2 stars heading into Bowser Birdo next half inning. And he's gonna win it!
Hit there. And a great, great hit there. Winning that star chance. Not letting Remke get 2 stars.
And we'll see if he uses another star. He got a double last time at Paratroopa. He's gonna show a bit of patience here at the plate.
I really don't want him to
doesn't star. And I agree with this. I would not star here.
Yeah. The thing is, if you star here, you run the risk of double playing. Double playing and burning your only star available would be a massive blow to your momentum. So I agree with that.
I think you save your star, and if Dixie gets out here, not a big deal. You'll have the top of your order. You'll have a 1 star, at least for the Luigi Fireball, which we have not yet seen this entire game. He's had Captain Luigi. When is it going to come into play? And it might just come into play next half inning.
Yeah, and it's starting to look like it, right? We're leading off at the top of the lineup.
Yep, great walk. Remke doesn't have a 2nd star for Birdo, so he's gonna have to produce with the regular slap.
And it's not looking like it'll work out. Birdo getting out there, Petey making the play. Here is the doubles machine.
Yeah, he already has 2 on the day. Remke's been great with Boo's bat.
Looking for 3.
But it's gonna be a catch. And the miss inputs.
That is so tough. You gotta be wondering. And this is a great part of Remke's lineup too. I mean, Remke produces with these hitters, but it's not gonna matter.
All right, this is gonna be the half inning. Yeah. Mori has 1 star. I don't think he used it on Madge here. Try to get the slap.
You need to wait for the green single. I mean, this star, you can get Madge on base, but you're not going to be producing any more than really a single. Even if you get to a double, Remke might just walk Hammer Bro anyway.
And you can tell Remke is a little rattled here because earlier in the game, he was attacking the zone with first pitch strikes. Now that the game is tied, he's being a bit more cautious, throwing a lot more balls, and Mori's responding with patience, but he stars when you don't think it.
He stars, gets on base, gets the single, but here's the deal. Unless Mori hits a home run here, we're not going to be seeing any more star chances because there is a runner on base. Even if this is a home run, Luigi's not going to be able to use a star.
But now Remke's had the bad trajectory all game. This time it goes in his favor. Mori gets the bad trajectory. Fortunately, only 1 out though.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been a lot worse. It did not double play as well. So it is going to continue, but that's going to be an out. Gotta be if that was a green fireball. Could have been a little bit different.
Yeah, Righty DK has not done anything all game. And I assume since he's righty, he's not going to charge with him. The left field wall farther away. Going to go for the slap.
Reaching outside these pitches. Remke is going to keep throwing them, and Mori's going to keep chasing them, and that's going to be the inning.
All right, now we'll see what Remke can do here. Has the bottom part of his order coming up. Wario, Noki, PM.
Wow, and this is going to be an interesting at-bat if Wario gets on here because we have 1 star and 1 star.
Oh, man.
Coming up.
Great hit.
Yeah. Barely just threading the needle there. Here we are. 1 star in the chamber. We have a star swinger, Noki. Does
Great
Remke
first pitch.
Go for it?
If you're Mori, you got to stay slightly aggressive here, Don't be scared of Green Noki's star, but maybe you should have.
Maybe you should have. Wario rounding second. Getting to third base. Noki with a beautiful double. And here we are.
I think you got to charge here.
And I agree. Even if you get back trajectory, you can still tag up and score the run. It could be huge. You got to be
you got to be wary of Magic at second base, though.
Oh, we're bunting.
That's going to be fair.
It doesn't go foul. Wow. He lets the ball, hoping it goes foul, but it's not going to work out. This ball barely stays fair.
Yeah, but another one.
Again.
That's going to be a single.
Oh, he mashes A, and Dixie makes the cutoff, and that's going to be another run scored for Remke.
Yeah, it would have been a single regardless, even if you didn't cut off. This is the thing with the new Dingus Bunt, or not necessarily new, but with Dingus Bunt getting removed, your runners aren't going to automatically charge into the ball once the bunt shows, unless you press a button, and most players aren't really thinking about that.
Yeah.
And with a character like Yoshi, he's going to beat that out easily.
Yeah, for sure. Even, especially with King Boo as the third baseman as well, a very slow character. Also just not going to be able to get to the ball in time. We're bunting again. That's going to be a manual select to the pitcher, making the play. 1 out, finally on the board, but Bowser's up. And this is a tough spot of the lineup to be with, 2 runners on, now 3 runners on. Birdo up, but with no stars.
Yeah. And that's going to be a catch.
Luigi going to get into the dirt. We're going home. No, we're not.
Yeah, fortunately, Match could attempt to do his long wind-up throw animation, is able to prevent PM from scoring. You got to get Boo out here. You got to limit the damage.
This is massive. You almost have to wonder if throwing...
That's a catch.
Balls, but that's going to be a catch. Yep, jamming Boo, high trajectory going right to left.
The problem is, middle to bottom of the lineup coming up with no stars.
No stars again. Yeah, I mean, we saw those stars get dumped. Remke had 5 of them at the start of the game, and then neither player's really had stars ever since. Maybe 1 star at a time. But this has been a very a star drought, as we like to call it in this game. Top of the ninth.
Yeah.
This is the inning to start doing
and
stuff.
We got wall jump.
Start off the inning.
That's gone. And that's the thing that I was going to wonder is, because now you pitch to PD, this gives Mori an opportunity for a star chance with King Boo to show up here. Doesn't get it, though.
Wow. Yeah, that was actually pretty big. 30% chance there to get the star chance, but not going to get it this at that. This could be the tying run here. This is a pretty big at bat. Getting low trajectory, but it's going to get past the infield, and that's going to be a single. Toadsworth.
All right, but here's where it gets hard, though. You got Toadsworth without a star. You got Para coming up without a star. And then you got Dixie. You got to get through here to get it back to the top of your lineup. And even then, you'll have Madge coming up without a star. So it's going to have to be a single city right here.
Oh, it's not going to get the runner to second base. 1 out. Runner on first. We're back to square one, but this time with another out.
Yeah, Remke with an inside pitch. Even if Mori would have leaned in, would not have been a double play or a hit by pitch.
Gonna make it. The inning will live on. Dixie Kong
righty
is up.
Dixie.
Is he gonna go for the tech? No, he's not going for it. We're not charging here. Going for a clean slap. You need to get on with Dixie. He's getting, Remke definitely noticing the nerves, pitching outside, making Mori chase these balls. Oh, and that's gonna be the play.
Would have been a foul ball.
Would have been a foul ball. But, Waluigi does not care. He'll make the play anyway. 6-7 nail biter. And Remke is going to take the win. Moving on to winners finals in Netplay Superstars 12. Great game by these two. Great comeback by Mori. I mean, most players getting shut out through 5 innings would just give up, right? It's really tough mentally to get your head back into the game and keep competing. But Mori got it back, and it was really looking close for a while there. The game was tied 5-5 for a while. Remke goes up another 2 runs, and Mori puts up 1 more, barely out of reach in this game. Great game from these two. That was really exciting and a great way to start off this tournament, this top 8.
Yeah, and one thing I want to say about both players, obviously huge props for Mori for coming back to tie the game and almost, winning the game against the #1 seed in Remke, but I just got to huge props to Remke. Like, I know he's the #1 player, he's great, but you're looking at those teams on paper, and it's hard to do. He had Bowser, and he relied on 2-star Birdo Egg, which didn't really come into play this game. He relied on a lot of his singles. He relied on good pitching and good defense.
Yeah.
And, it just goes to show with Mori's team, all it takes is 1 big dinger, which he got with Hammer Bro.
And that's how
just shouts to Remke. That team was... You have to be really skilled to win with that team. He put in a lot of work with the singles, the Boo doubles, the Yoshi singles, and is able to pull it out. So I guess we can take a look of how Remke pulled it out.
Yeah, highlights here. It's
the perfect steal.
Perfect steal, yep.
Is this when the double play happened? Oh, yeah.
Double play, big play there. Shutting down that momentum. Star chance here with Pianta. Yeah, this is early in the game. 5 stars for Remke, as we were talking about before.
Yeah, the chem throw. And it's funny because before that play happened, he switched DK to shortstop, so that was a great substitution by Mori.
Oh, Yoshi rounding and a little bit too fast.
Yep, that was after the perfect steal by Yoshi. PD wasn't the catcher, and then just good base running and run manufacturing there by Remke.
Deep shot, deep shot from Bowser there.
Yeah, and there it was, Mori caught sleeping. He stopped at third for a bit, and then another run manufactured by good base running by Remke. I guess that's one thing I forgot to mention after the sick clamber catch.
Oh, yeah, the suit.
Is that Remke manufactured multiple runs through good base running, and that was the difference of this game. He only won by 1 run,
Yeah,
His singles hits, his base running, and his pitching were phenomenal to help him win this game.
for sure.
With such a lineup not as good as Mori's.
Right. Oh, here we see the Walutech charging
Yeah.
Pulmar with 0 stars. It's gonna work out there.
That was the hit that really started the rally
Mm-hmm.
for Mori to make a comeback.
Yeah. Oh, yep. This oh yeah, these first to third, these slap hits just keeping the cycle going and going. It's so hard to put an end to that kind of momentum. And
Yeah,
here
and
is
this
the
play
shot
right
that brought
here.
the game back. Hammer Bro tying up the game with a 3-run homer. Yeah.
It was interesting just how the wall jump did activate. I don't think Remke necessarily did a miss input. You know, he wasn't dashing towards the wall when he jumped.
Mm-hmm.
It just the game didn't give it to him.
Yeah.
That bunt right down the line. And it's so interesting because of PM, his bunt is so bad.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, the one time he needs PM to lay down a bunt, it's the most perfect bunt you can get, a bunt right down the line.
Yeah. Oh man, what a beautiful shot there from Petey.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder if just a star chance could have shown up here with King Boo, because he got off base with the King Boo line drive, and he had Toadsworth coming up. He had Para. It could have been a tie game if he just would have gotten that 30% chance, but luck wasn't on his side. And even with Remke's team, the low trajectory, double plays multiple times throughout the game, out hitting Mori like crazy, still pulls out a 1-run victory to advance to winners finals.
Yeah. Yeah. Great. Hats off to those two players. That was a great game that we saw. I kind of want to bring a little bit of attention real quick before we get on to our next game. I mean, as you were saying before, Maddie, right? Remke had a very interesting team, a kind of team like that where you're really not hitting stars, you're really not hitting home runs, you're just producing singles and obviously doubles with Boo. You have to be so good at hitting with all 9 of your characters. There's no gimmicks, there's no nonsense, there's no home run.
Yeah.
Like, right? You just have to be disciplined. You have to be consistent the whole way out. And Remke was able to make that team work.
Yeah, I haven't seen Remke play much, and it reminded me a lot of how I played. You know, a lot of the singles hitting, going for stolen bases, manufacturing runs that way, not necessarily drafting the heavies with home runs, but I was very impressed. You can see why Remke's the #1 player for a reason, and he did a great job.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna be moving on to the second game of this tournament, winners
Winner
semifinals.
semis, yep.
Yep, round 2. So we're gonna take a short break, and then we will be back with winners semifinals.
Yeah.
You're good.
No, you're fine.
No, you're good. Yeah.
I was just saying, yeah, like I didn't know what I was about to say. I was trying to remember what the other winner semis match was because I was gonna say, yeah, we're gonna have, and then I was like, thank God you cut it off. I was like, who's in the other side, Flatty and who? Flatty and Hells, yeah.
Hells, yeah. I had memorized the bracket like
All right, folks, we're here. We're back. What a matchup that was to start off the Netplay Superstar stream. I need to mute myself on the other one. Pardon me as I am getting in the way of Raviann's beautiful production. I'm one half of your next commentary duo, and honestly, the next guy really doesn't need much of an introduction here. The one, the only, Dinger City Zone, Mr. Joe in the booth with me today. What an honor. What a treat.
What is going on, man? I also have a weird echo thing going on. Isn't that so crazy?
We're supposed to be the pros here. Clearly not, but that's all right. The pros are on display on the field here as this is a matchup of basically old guard, new guard. Right here. I mean, it doesn't get much more classic than, Hell's Hero, been here for a long time. And let me go into one thing that was pretty darn interesting that Hell's had to say about his performance. But while I'm getting that stat, an absolutely wonderful run from Flatbread. He's been grinding. He's been ready to go. One of probably the best, I don't know if new players is the best way to frame it, but kind of players that have been playing in the past year, I'm going to say. Yeah. Maybe that full time frame there. And Hells is a 2 times NPSS champ. He's looking to join create, be the first person for a 3-peat here. And he is never placed outside of top 4 in NPSS, Mr. Joe.
That is one of the most insane stats that we've heard in a long time. Hell's, among the most consistent players of all time in this game. He's been around for a while. He's always, like you said, placing in that top 4 spot, and he's looking to make it another one with the win here against Flatbread. But like you said, Flatbread has been playing so well lately. Absolutely grinding to the top of the Stars On leaderboard. I think he's a top 4 player there, and then he's been grinding in Stars Off, so he's been, he's putting on a show right now. He's here in top 8. Winner side guaranteed top 5, and he's looking to make it a number 1. Looking to stop Remke from picking up that triple crown. Stop Hells from getting that 3-time. So we got a lot of cool stuff going on, and this is an absolutely massive game. Because
it is indeed an absolutely massive game. Flatbreaders everywhere. It's been a win for them, and as much as Flatbread wants this, it's still a great run and just the start of what should be an exciting Mario Baseball career. Flatbread, like you said, is a Stars On player that's having a good Stars Off tourney. I've made some great runs and a lot of stuff. And here's a fun fact about Flatbread. He's better than Kraszy at literally every Mario sports game except for the Strikers on the Switch because he was smart and didn't buy it. So there was his fun fact submitted. And but Hells is north of the border here as well. If we are technically going international, and I need to make this abundantly clear. My hand is open. If I was playing poker right now, I'd be the worst poker player in the entire world because I'm rooting for Hells in this one. Hells plays a beautiful game of Mario Baseball. Hells is a great community member. But at the end of the day, the winner of this matchup is going to move on, and it's going to provide some really, really great games going forward here as well. It won't end either one of their runs, but 2 players that I think are an absolute delight to watch.
Absolutely. Absolutely a blast to watch both of these players. And Flatbread, this is a big tournament for him. This is kind of the it's hard to say maybe a breakout tournament because he's been a solid top player for a little while now, but this is the first big tournament that we're seeing Flatbread make a real solid run in, at least for Stars Off. So it's really cool to see this story developing, and I'd have to say, either one of these players are going to have a great matchup against Remke in the next round. So whether or not Hells takes this or Flatbread takes this, it's going to lead to some absolutely incredible baseball down the stretch. But we got to focus on this game right here. We've got Hells as the Birdo team and Flatbread as the Bowser team. And I have to say, I'm really liking that Birdo team a lot.
See, and I think that this is where, and I knew this was going to be a good thing, this is where you and I kind of differ. And I look at the Bowser team, and those are a lot of players I want. There's a lot on the Birdo team that I want, but I'm a big believer in the heavy. I'm a big believer in the home run. And of course, sitting in that 9 spot for Flatbread, the one, the only, the 17-tool player, the best boy in the business. He's automatic, supersonic, technologic. It's Luigi, I think one of the most underrated players still to this day in this game, even though you see him in a lot of things. But hey, I'm going to start it now, and hopefully we might not see it. But folks, I'm just going to spoil something. It might be Moon Man season soon. New developments coming out on players all the time. And folks, if you're interested in learning more about online Mario Superstar Baseball, check out projectrio.online. This is basically the culmination of a bunch of people's hard work, not only the players, but a bunch of people behind the scenes as we start this off with a fly out to left field there from Yoshi to Green Noki. And now, Mr. Joe, what are you looking to do here off the bat if you're the Birdo team?
So it's kind of a tough question because you're looking at a team that has 4 stars. Obviously, you let off getting Yoshi out, which is not ideal, but I think that it may still be worth it to invest the star here to almost guarantee that Petey's going to come up with a runner on with chemistry, and then it makes it a much more difficult situation because you have 1 on, 1 out with your double power coming up soon. So not going for the star, I don't hate it because it is still early in the game. You know, we've got a lot of baseball to play. You got to work carefully with those stars, but I think with the Birdo team, you can't be afraid to let that rip.
Yeah, and especially when you kind of it's I think you should start aggressive. It's MPSS, an early lead, so important in Mario Baseball. It is something that is just I think can be a really big win for the player there. But we'll see how it goes here as Parrot gets on now. A little bit of trouble, and this is a classic, I think, a chem tree that a lot of people like to build around here. Love to get that Para into Bowser.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, textbook start right there. The Paratroopa star hit, you know, you can't be afraid to use it right off the rip. And now you've got 2 runners on, nobody out for Donkey Kong, and we're seeing the charge swing. I love Donkey Kong charge swing. It's my favorite charge swing in the game. Super hype, super fun, and really, I think, underrated.
I agree. I actually will say it here, and it won't be the last time. I'm not memeing. I am 100% serious when I say this. I think Donkey Kong is the best character in Mario Superstar Baseball. I think he provides more overall value to your team than Bowser does, as he goes down on strikes when I say that. But because one thing that I just think people, I think that you just is way too allowed, and something that I disagree with. Bowser and DK on the same team? Absolutely not. Not for me. I am getting DK every time if I can. But that's also, again, I think a lot of personal preferences developing here as we are looking at a nasty situation with Boo into King Boo here. 2 strikes, though. Diddy deals. That's going to be down a perfect Boo hit. That's going to get at least 1 in. That's going to put runners in scoring position. That's going to be an early run for Flatbread here. Absolutely wonderful start, like you said, Mr. Joe, into now a chemmed up KB here. Big time threat for Flatbread in the bottom of the first.
That is a massive start right there, and
be down on the ground. It's going to be an out at third. I like that out. Okay. I mean, it's smart that he's confident that he knows he can get there. Sorry to cut you off there, Mr. Joe, but a quick bang play there. Run scores, but a sigh of relief a little bit too if you're Hells. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what? I think you kind of take that on either side of the ball here because Hell's obviously no offensive slouch. He can make up any kind of deficit. But as Flatbread, you want to start building that lead. You trade an out for a run pretty much any day of the week here. But what I was thinking earlier is that King Boo being on this team with oh my god, he got in there.
Slide in effect.
Wow. Yeah, but King Boo being on this team is pretty surprising because not only do you have Bowser, you also have Donkey Kong and another heavy. So traditionally, you kind of see the Bowser team not have a lot of power hitters, and there's a great star hit from Noki to drive in another run. And we've got 2 on with 2 out and a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the first.
What was I saying, too, about getting off to a big start? I mean, that's great. And it's far. It's deep. That's 3 runs. He's got the shirt. PM. I'm rocking the PM, too. I got the PM shirt, and unbelievable. 6-0 for Stuff Bread in the bottom of the first. 17-tool player up now. Whoop. That was a voice crack.
That is an immaculate hit from PM. An immaculate start to this game for Flatbread. Like you said, he's got to come out the gates swinging, and a 6-0 lead after 1 inning of play. You could not have written it up better for Flatbread. Absolutely annihilating that ball with Pianta. He's got the Riley Scott merch on, and this ball's hit to the wall, but your guy Luigi making a beautiful jump catch, keeping that ball in the park, and that's one away quickly here.
Indeed it is, but hey, this is Hell's Hero we're talking about. One of the biggest offensive threats in the server. If he can get something cooking here or answer, even just one run would be great, but a crooked number puts Hells right back in a position to win to get back in this ball game.
Oh yeah,
That's
absolutely.
Be down.
Yeah, that's a really solid hit there, and even if you can just put up, like you said, put 2 runs, maybe even 3 runs right here on the board, and you are in a much better spot. He lines it up nicely, but pushes it the other way. Noki settles under it. Not going to be able to get the tag up. Not quite deep enough, obviously. So, 2 on with 2 out. You really got to take advantage of this opportunity. And unfortunately,
get it there. I want to add Star Swing. Either
I was thinking,
would you do a garlic or a fireball in that situation at all? I think I would have done one or the other because I want to score. I just want to score.
I would have refrained probably from the garlic with the 1 out because it's much easier to get double play. And there's a beautiful star hit into the corner there. It's going to be a single bringing up Bowser. But I would not have hated the fireball. You know, you invested 2 stars. You have 4 to work with. You got to get on the board. And he looks like he's pitching to Bowser here. This is risky.
Risky, but Hells wants to have some fun. He knows he's on the stage. It's going to be interesting. He gets him on there, though, because here's the thing. He might be pitching to Bowser, but that doesn't mean he's going to get a pitch to hit. But good lean there. Doesn't get away with it on the 0-2. Great awareness from Flatbread here, who's right back into position to make this a big one. And that's a drive right to Yoshi there. No bobble, no jump catch. One thing you ain't going to see Hells do, jump catch.
Yeah, and I feel like Hell's approach to pitching to Bowser there was very solid.
Beautiful double play.
Yeah, that was a big double play there. Really solid approach to pitching to Bowser. He got him to swing at the inside pitch twice, but he never backed down from the fact that he was probably just pitching the inside pitch until either he takes his walk or he strikes out. So he didn't see 2 strikes. He didn't get greedy. He continued to throw that inside pitch, and he said, okay, I'm fine walking Bowser. And ultimately, it worked out for him.
Yep, absolutely. If you're Hells here, let's see if that's not going to get down. I don't think his Green Oki's going to have another great play. Having a field day out there and left. Right here, I'm starting. I want to get PD up. I'd rather go for the 2-run shot than the solo shot. Hells disagrees, and that's going to be another quick inning for Hell's Hero now into the bottom of the 3rd. Flatbread with a 6-0 lead. He came out of the gate screaming, and this was big part of it. And King Boo with the charging when it's curving. Is it going to get down?
Wow, okay, yeah, Mario not tall enough to make that play. You know what? I think maybe the green machine over there might make that with the extra height, but Mario lets that fall behind him. A leadoff single there for King Boo. And you have to think back to Hell's Hero's inning. Obviously, with 2 outs, investing the Birdo Egg is a little bit risky, but you have a lot of stars to work with, and there's a double play ball off the bat of Toadsworth. So, quickly cleaning up that single from KB. But you have to think, with 4 stars to work with, and not a very star-heavy team either, as we're looking here, really his only other star hitter being Magikoopa, you kind of just got to let those stars rip and try to get the offense going. 2-out rallies are not a thing of the past. You could do that anytime, but that's a great hit from Noki to pick up the star there. Flatbread obviously in a commanding lead, but he is behind on stars, so he's kind of looking to make that up right now. And PM, the guy who has done it once already, looking to make this an 8-0 ball game.
Hemmed up again, 1-1 count, 2 strikes here in the bottom of the 3rd. That ball's driven! It's far! If it's that ball jump, that's home run number 2 from the this. He is a threat, folks! Lock your windows! Lock your doors! There's a on the loose! He's big, he's pink, and he goes blah, 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 blah. Another big-time home run from the Pink Menace, and it's 8-0! Wow!
Absolutely stellar performance here from Flatbread's Pianta. You know, the lefty Pianta slander's been popping up a little bit. Flatbread is shutting them up right now. That was a beautiful hit. 2 home runs here for PM already, and it's only the bottom of the 3rd. And you have to realize that, obviously, now he's pitching with Waluigi. His starter's out of the game through 2.2 innings.
And he has not been able to get it going on offense. Now's the time for Hells. Stars. Whoo! Stars. And that's going to be a little fly out there from Luigi. Big star, you have 5. You got to get back into this one right here, right now, because Flatbread, he's in the driver's seat, and he's punching Nitro. Him and Vin Diesel are eye to eye going down the straightaway. Let's see how this one turns out as PD is going to fly out there.
Yeah, he just missed that one. You could see his reaction as well. He knew that he was just a hair off, but he didn't miss any of that one. Luigi not able to get there, and that is a solo home run from Boomerang Bro to get Hell's Hero on the board. He said, all right, I'm down 8-0. Let me start to, let me start to get back in this game. I can't be shut out. Not like this. And to follow it up with a beautiful star hit, maybe we got something cooking here for Hell's Hero in the top of the fourth.
Hell's Hero, no, this, again, he is a steamroller of an offense. If he can get things going, he will stack things on top. And on top of that, one of the biggest Boomerang Bro believers in the entire server. Gonna go down on 3 strikes there. Went fishing for an outside pitch, looking like me up there. Wario up here now with 2 outs. I'm keeping Garlic Ball in my mind, but not gonna need it there. As Wario's gonna get on. That's what the single he's looking for here.
That is that's a really solid hit from Wario, and I think maybe now, I think the second time around here might be the time to look for the star, and it looks like, you know what, he's trusting his singles bat here, and good for him.
Off.
Yeah, that's really good.
Red Madge. It's not going to get cut off by the right player, and Hell's Hero gets another run here. Are you thinking about stars with any of these other captains here? Did he potentially, a banana slice would be great, but not righty. Not going to need it, not going to get down.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I think Hell's Hero's not the guy to go for the Diddy star. I think he trusts his singles bats more. I feel like if you were talking to Hells right now, he'd be like, no, Diddy star's a gimmick. Obviously, if you slice, it's fine, but, I think I trust him going for the single there. Unfortunately, didn't pan out. And that is a quick out there for Hell's Hero. So a solid start to that inning. You can't be afraid, can't be afraid to walk Bowser. Just get him on base.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to walk Bowser, but now you're going with a DK threat, and he puts a nice big thump into 1 foul.
Yeah, and we're not there yet, but we're getting close to mercy range. You know,
those 2 runs are major for Hells at this point. Not only could be the start of something, but also buys him more time as he's got to go through the thick part of the lineup here, which could put this game into mercy territory. Slowing things down, deliberate with every pitch, though. Being smart here, full count to DK. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, you really got to think about everything here because you can't afford to make a mistake. And you know what? Didn't throw a great pitch, but luckily just hit into the ground there right in front of Mario. So a single for DK, not the end of the world, but Boo, such a capable hitter at the plate. And that's exactly why.
Yep, and gonna get past Birdo. Nothing going on the suck. Now, bases loaded. King Boo. We're talking about mercy territory.
Uh-oh.
1 swing ends this game right here.
Yeah, this is massive.
Charges, takes. Charges again. 1 and 2. What a win this would be for Flatbread by mercy. Great pitching, though. Watching that one. That avoids the big home run threat. But the offensive threat is still very much alive here. Are you saving your star swing for Noki, or are you going for it here, bases loaded, if you're Flatbread?
So this is an interesting spot because obviously you trust Toadsworth's single bat more, but the star hit does give you multiple runs most likely. I don't hate going for it there. Obviously, you're not going to have it for Noki, but why don't we, you got to focus on the batter who's up right now. You want to get those runs across, and Toadsworth is the guy to do it with. A beautiful hit there. He's sending DK home. The play at the plate, not in time.
Wow. It's just, got those runs right back, and look who's looming. Right on deck. If Noki gets on, and the Pink Menace is up to end this one with a mercy grander, I think chat might lose it. I think this game might burn to the ground.
I might lose it. That would be probably the greatest Pianta performance of all time, and he gets thrown out going to third, but you know what? That means we're leading off with Noki into PM, so it's not off the table yet.
Not off the table. Hell's got to score here. You got 5 stars. You got to use them, as that's going to knock it down. A Screen Noki is having a day.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable defense. A statement for maybe a new left fielder if you don't have Yoshi. If you're Hells, you got to be Birdo egging. We haven't seen it yet. It doesn't matter. Now you're egging.
Yeah, and obviously Flatbread's offense has been incredible this game, but I think Hells has been a bit too conservative on the stars on a team that doesn't really need them that much, and that is a great star hit from Birdo. It bounces away from Luigi. That's going to be extra bases. Looks like a double there for Birdo. bringing up PD Piranha. This is a great opportunity here for Hells to get right back in this one and kind of get out of that Mercy territory because it's getting a little close.
Yep, you need to keep scoring. I mean, at this point with your Hells, scoring every inning or the big inning, with either or is really what you're looking for, and that's not going to do it. Not enough Leaf there. That's going to be caught by Ganok, as some call her. But Boomerang Bro, known to do some damage. Seeing if he can help out his guy Hells here.
He has done it once already this game, looking to make it twice. Maybe a bit of a Pianta of his own. But we'll see what he can do. Behind 1-2, watches the outside pitch 2-2. Ooh.
Oh, great late movement from Flatbread on that one, and that hangs up and just gets enough. Wow.
Yeah, and I mean, this is huge. Okay, gets Noki out, picks up another star. And now Pianta up once again, obviously going to go for the charge swing, looking to make it 3 in this game. Hell's Hero, famously a Pianta hater, kind of eating his words a little bit right now.
It's not enough! Oh boy, but it's still a single. Oh boy! Oh wow. Me, oh my.
Yeah, I mean, Pink Menace, have a day. That is 3 for 3 now. 9 total bases. 2 home runs and a single. That is quite the performance out of this character so far, and that's why Flatbread's sporting that Riley Scott Pink Menace merch, because it is this is his character.
Clearly a breakout day for the Menace, an absolutely unbelievable performance, and you know who else has been great today? Green Para, just such a threat. With that star swing, a beautiful one here with Bowser. You got the open base. You imagine the walks coming here.
I mean,
for a pitch here, this still could end it. A home run here could end it.
I don't know what he's thinking right now because Donkey Kong's
willing to roll the dice. He's got a loser's bracket waiting for him if he wants to get there. But at this point, he's fine just doing that as well. It's exactly, he just was hoping to maybe get a swing, some bad content. Or this isn't bad content, bad contact.
Yeah, I mean, that brings up Donkey Kong, and I'd love nothing more. Oh my god, that's a deep fly ball, and that is... Oh my god!
DK Flatbread puts Hell's Hero, wraps him up in some, what is it, pita or whatever it is, a flatbread, puts him in the toaster oven, grills him, and eats him all up, dominates this game from the beginning, 14-2. And Flatbread putting on a show, and there he is, folks. There he is. You might see a redeem there, but this is his moment. A notorious PM hater, and he's looming large over a dominant victory for Flatbreaders everywhere. Mr. Joe, wow.
Yeah, that was a dominant performance there from Flatbread at the plate. I mean, and even on the mound, he looked great, only allowing 2 runs while he mounted his 14-run offense. Really, really impressive stuff. So he's going to advance in the bracket to play Remke in Winners Finals, and Hell's Hero gets knocked down to Losers Bracket playing Poke Bunny, who took out Dinger City's own JK. He beat him in 13 innings. So, I'm sure it was a certified classic, but Poke Bunny moving on. He will play Hell's Hero now over in Losers Bracket. But wow, what a game that we just saw here.
Let's take a look at how Flatbread took down an OG legend here. Boo up here, 2 out or 2 on. That's going to be a beautiful, I mean, that's just textbut Boo hitting right there.
Yeah, that's a really great hit from Boo. Getting that ball into the corner, and that brings up King Boo, who obviously was kind of, I kind of had a big question where, how did King Boo end up on this team? Obviously, Hell's Hero not looking for all the heavies, and he gets the RBI fielder's choice there.
And there it is, bottom of the first, 3 runs on the board already. He comes up, he charges, and there it is. Someone dropped the link. Y'all need to get a shirt because, folks, he's there, and he's at it again here in the bottom of the third. Bingo, bango, bongo, that is home run number 2, and that is the Pink Menace just absolutely dominating here, but Hells gets one back of his own here.
Yeah, that was a great home run there from Boomerang Bro. Obviously, he's pretty deep in a hole here, I believe down 8-0, but you get one on the board, try to get your offense going. And here's a situation where I probably would have liked to see a star, but he elects to not go for it, and he is going to bring Red Mage around for his second run of the game, and now he's probably feeling a little bit better at that point.
Yeah, feeling better, but unfortunately nothing else there. But this Toadsworth at bat was massive here in the bottom of the fourth. It just drops in no man's land, keeps the inning going, and DK's hustling, bustling the cutoff, not going to get there in time, puts it close to mercy territory. DK up here now with the game on the line in the bottom of the fifth. See you later. Like you were saying, Mr. Joe, the slap, best in the game, also a great home run hitter. DK is the best player in Mario Superstar Baseball. Yep. The tier lists need to change. The meta has shifted. The players are good. Pitching is better than ever. Bowser is a threat, absolutely. But DK on your team has defensive capabilities. He has offensive capabilities. In Starzon, he has pitching capabilities. So much more depth to your team than when just having Bowser. I think it's worth it for the discussion to open up who truly is the best character in this game. I think we're seeing players back-to-back games now where Bowser hasn't been much of a factor. He was in that first game a little bit, Remke doing some stuff, being pitched to, but Bowser getting a lot of opportunities to blow games wide open and hasn't happened yet. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, everyone knows that Bowser, obviously, he's not just a free single every time, but he's often just that free base runner that we're seeing, which is obviously very, very valuable. But you have to think a character like Donkey Kong, who plays elite defense, has the best slap hit in the game. And you saw there, that was a deep home run there to right center field. No chemistry. He just put that one over the fence au naturel. And it was really something else. So I think that, DK might be in that conversation. I know that he's kind of lately slipped down below PD Piranha as well. And I think that, people are starting to make a case to get him right back up into that 2 spot. And like you're saying, maybe even into that 1 spot. I personally would love to see it. But, you never know.
PD Piranha better than DK. Get out of here. That's just not even... I
get it. I'm a big DK fan, and I think we really saw right there what Donkey Kong's capable of doing. So, I mean, Flatbread, an absolutely immaculate performance there. Goes on to winners finals, like we said before, to play Remke, who, obviously Mori played an amazing game. Remke, he was kind of on the ropes there. Flatbread just, he just completely glided through this game. No issue whatsoever. So we'll see where the momentum lands between those two players.
Absolutely, folks. We're going to get ready for our next matchup here, your next commentary team, but a couple of shout outs here before you go. The biggest online Mario Superstar Baseball community is on youtube.com. It's Dinger City. If you want to keep up to date with all these things that these goofy goofballs are doing out there with their league out there in New York, not only are they the biggest and best on the internet here so far, they're also doing another in-person thing. The in-person game is starting to grow. We just had a meetup in Chicago. Shout outs to all you that met up in Chicago when we're playing out there. Coming up here, the meta, where the Dinger City meetup was this last summer, is hosting a LAN Mario Superstar Baseball tournament. You can visit start.gg/tournament/Mario Superstar Baseball local-001/details. I know that's a really obnoxious link, but if you're in the Discord, there's plenty of ways to go check that out. Dinger City's been promoting it as well. If you are on the East Coast, this is your chance to go play Mario Baseball in person with some of the best. Learn the game, they have a great streaming setup. It's a really, really cool environment. We had a blast. And folks, of course, I want to give a shout out to our producer Raviannn here, who is putting on this show, these assets, these graphics. All of the stuff that you're seeing is put on here because of Raviannn. He's one of the best in the business. It's a big group effort to get this stuff done. So I'll keep bringing some promos there for some people here throughout the show. But there's a ton of great Mario Baseball content being made out there. Stuff like this helps us grow the community. We're hoping that you join us as well, and hoping to see as many of you out there. I can't make it because I live on the other side of the country, but this nor that. That's the beauty of Project Rio as well. And consider supporting Project Rio on Patreon as well. I've gabbed enough. Mr. Joe, I'll let you close things out, but we'll get ready for our next matchup and your next commentary team here coming up as well.
Of course, don't go anywhere, everybody. We have another great game on deck for you. So we're going to go to a quick break, and we will get the next team in here, the next game going for you. I have been Mr. Joe. He has been Baltor. We had a great time commentating this game for you, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I am Cactus, and this is Caesar.
Hello, everyone, and it's a pleasure to be back. In the winners finals is this match. We have Remke and Flatbread up. Amazing performance from Flatbread last game, winning in 5 innings, 15-4 Mercy Rule, and Remke coming against Mori, just barely at the end, edging it out to win, I believe, 7-6 in the 9th inning. So this is going to be a great game coming up. See if offense or defense is going to prevail in this game.
Yeah, we've got a real barn burner here. I mean, we have Remke, who, you know, since he's joined the server, has just been absolutely tearing it up. Just any tournament he goes into. I think he has like a 30-something win streak right now in ranked, topping the leaderboards there. You know, everything about him just screams, you know, he's the one seed for this tournament. He's the one you think is going to take it all. And then you've got Flatbread, who came in as a bit of a dark horse. I think he came in as the 10th seed in this tournament. And he has had maybe one of the most impressive runs that I've seen in a Netplay Superstars. He took down me, Cactus, in the top 16, then went on to beat Krasy, and then we just saw the last game taking down Hells. That's 5 Netplay Superstars titles combined that he just, you know, sunk down into loser's bracket, which is insane. He's taking down all the veterans. So I have really high hopes for Flatbread this game. I really want to see what he's going to do against Remke, because this is like, he climbed the mountain. I feel like this is now the ultimate test for him. Like, how can he wrap this up here?
Yeah, for sure. I know that looking into this weekend, we weren't sure if Flatbread was going to actually cool off after those couple games. He had a couple days off, not having to worry about it. But no, right back into it with a 15-run performance in his winners semis, and, you know, looking to continue that momentum here. And, you know, he's been making that DK work. Everyone's been trying to see what they can do to stop it, but nothing's been working. He's still getting the hits, even with everyone in his lineup, not just the DK. He's got the PM making the work as well. He's just utilizing his whole offense, you know, and just a thing of beauty. And, you know, it's most of the games he's played, I don't think many of them have been very close. They've been just dominant offenses. And, you know, you have Remke on this side, who's a very capable offensive player, but he's going to definitely have to look to shut him down on the offense if he wants to keep himself in this game. You know, Remke known for his play on both sides of the game, and so hopefully we can see him be able to keep pace in it.
Absolutely, and we've got Flatbread as the Bowser team right now, Remke as the Birdo team, and honestly, this Flatbread lineup right here looks like almost like an exact replica of what we just saw go against Hells. Is it?
I'm sure it is. It is exact replica, actually.
Yeah,
the exact same team. I mean, he's loving it, and, you know, I don't blame him. I'm also a fan of the heavies, you know, as someone who's more of an offensive mindset, so I don't blame him for going for this at all. Remke, we saw earlier, he went more with the slap hitters, and, you know, it helped him win game against Mori, and so he's very capable with all these slap hitters, but, you know, it's about getting it done. And the difference maker, you know, with the home run hitters, you know, one swing of the bat and the game could be completely different. You never know what's going to happen.
Well, yeah, and he's taking characters that, you know, they are home run hitters, but you usually put them at like the bottom of, you know, whatever home run hitter bracket you have, or scaling ranking system. But he's, you know, we've seen him go deep with PM twice in that last game. He's been tearing the cover off the ball at DK. Usually you just see people slap at DK, but he's saying, no, I'm going all power. I'm going to make you pay for your pitches. And he's right on the ball. He's making them hurt.
You know, and it's one of those things you can respect, because a lot of the time people are like, oh, well, if you have DK on your team and the other team has Yoshi, why would I like bother like picking him up? Like, he's weaker because, you know, the slap isn't going to be as consistent. But why are you going to slap if you can just charge and hit home runs? You don't even have to worry about it.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, and that's going to be, I think, a big theme in this game. I think Remke is more of that, you know, he gets that precision slap hit. You'll see that, I'm sure, a ton this game of getting a lot of base hits and just, you know, racking up those base hits, stealing bases, getting runs across the board, and then Flatbread getting, you know, a couple of guys on base and then just loading them all in with those power hits. So we're going to see 2 different, you know, gameplay styles here, and we're going to see which one works best, as we're getting a slice right off the bat here from Remke, and we might see more of that throughout this game.
Yeah, and I know Remke getting that good start already, trying to see if he can capitalize with PD up to bat. Just missing that one in the middle of the bat. As Remke, again, he's got to just get all these slaps. As you can see, he really doesn't have much firepower in terms of home run hitters. I think he has Bro later on in the lineup after this match. He's probably going to go for the slap here. It's not going to land, you know. If you go for the star, it's a possibility that it could be more likely to land, but it's not going to be used there with 2 outs already, and we're just going to go to Flatbread, as he's been leading off with this green parrot a lot. And I know I'm a fan, other people may not be, because they like a more consistent slap hitter here, but I think the star leading into Bowser Kim, it's a great choice, followed by the DK.
I'm sure he's going to be going for the star here. He's got a 3-0 count. Yep, definitely swing at the star. He's got the star chance. If he can bring Bowser up here, just right in the beginning of the game, he can automatically just, you know, give himself some run support. But yeah, looking at that one, you can still see that early in these games, both hitters are still getting a little bit used to the pitching style of each opponent. So, oh, and he actually leaned into that one. Gets the star chance. That's a big star right there.
You know, and we're gonna have DK up here. We're charging. A lot of people have been, with the whole Bowser thing, everyone's been throwing so much inside that, you know, you can just casually lean in and get hit by the pitch. And I know they're not intending to do that. That's crushed. It's going to be at the wall. I don't think it's caught, and it's not. It's going to be leading to Bowser on third, DK on first, and we're going to have Boo up, followed by KB. We're looking for the slap here, possibly a double.
And we've seen a lot of that, too. From Flatbread, I mean, we're seeing him either even if he doesn't get the home run hit with those big charge swings, he's hitting the wall, and that is a diving catch. Is he going to be able to tag and score? He will.
Yes. And that was just a beautiful sac fly. You know, you got to convert on those, and he does. And now he has KB up. You know, 2 outs. You're definitely going to be swinging for the fences. That's going to be low trage, but it is going to land. It is going to be safe at first. A close play, but it is going to be there, and we're going to have Toadsworth up.
You think he stars here?
I think I agree.
Outs.
You know, it's one of those situations where you have to just keep pressing the gas, especially Flatbread, feeling it all day so far. It's, if you can get the lead early on and cement it, it's better. So just be aggressive, like 1 star here, you know. If it works, it's great. And that's a great...
And he definitely agrees with that mindset. See it right there.
It was beautiful, pulling it away, because of the fielder switch, he assumed that it was going to right field, but swings early and gets it to land in left field, and there you see the swap going back now.
And now, no doubt he's using the star here. He's got PM on deck, bases loaded for PM. You know he's hungry. He wants that PM grand slam. That'll just be, you know, that's really gonna just break down. You know, it's one of those things where if you get a PM grand slam, you just start to doubt yourself. So could really carry some momentum with that.
Yeah, as we're having the full count now with Green Nookie, we got to be patient with this pitch. And it's going to be caught by Birdo. Just going to end the inning, but already starting with the aggression. You know, bases loaded there, and that could be a sign for the rest of the game to come, as we're going to have Remke up with Hammer Bro, and Flatbread looking to just hold him down and, you know, keep the runs up on his end, as this can be the first out of the inning.
Yep, and a little late on the charge swing there, so still a little bit of timing adjustments maybe going on. Looks like, you know, maybe a little bit late on that while you swing. We've seen a couple of KB jump catches there, definitely great plays, but you know, we'll see if Remke can start finding the hole. That's really when it's gonna, you know, start to have that waterfall effect that we see from Remke so often.
Yeah, for sure, especially since he has that Yoshi on his team. You know, he doesn't have to worry as much about the slaps that are going to go to left field. I mean, Green,
that's a great pitch.
Yes, that was a beautiful pitch to end the inning. Flatbread just putting on a good show on both ends so far, and we're going to see PM up with the star chance. Swinging through that one in a miss, but like we said, he's just going to try to keep on pushing the gas and see what can go on here.
Yeah, so Flatbread so far having a lot more hits, but you don't want to be stranding runners. We saw that last inning. He used a couple of stars to keep the lineup moving, which is good, but he left bases loaded at the end of the inning, only got 1 run out of it. So, you know, if you're going to be pushing forward like that, you really got to make sure that if you're using up all those stars, that, you know, you're going to end up driving in those runners. And he doesn't use the star there, probably a wise decision, because now he's low on the tank and he's got to, you know, gather those stars back up. You know, maybe wait for a couple of the next innings, see what he can do.
Of course, yeah, no, I agree with that decision. You know, you you only have so many starts. He's lost so many start chances, and you don't want to just throw it away there. As that one does not.
Thrown behind her.
Either goes through her head, it goes behind her, and still won't hit her for a walk.
And also, we almost missed that's dirty, but also we almost missed that just now. Remke going for the slice it with Dixie there. He had the star chance and the 4 stars already, and that's going to be thrown out. That's tough, and Remke is not enjoying that.
Oh yeah, that's one of those not common catchers behind the plate, Paratroopa. As you have a green Nookie in the outfield, you just put green Para behind, and he's got a quick throw and makes the play. A beautiful attempt by Remke to make the steal, but an even better defensive play.
And that's really important actually of Flatbread to be able to shut that down early, because if Remke can take advantage of the base running game, he's going to definitely use that to his advantage for the whole game. So the fact that Flatbread is able to stifle him there is just going to make it a little less likely that Remke goes for those kinds of plays. And he's going it for right now, but not much is happening. He's just kind of going halfway down the line. Maybe try and get a hit and run here. And it's gonna work out. He's got the hit and run. Let's see if he goes home. And Luigi runs by it. That's a crucial error, and he gets into third safely.
Yeah, that one.
So huge hit and run.
Yeah, I know Remke was just testing the water, see if he would throw to first instead. I was wondering if Remke would be more cautious about it, and that's just gonna be crushed.
Wow.
It's gonna be deep, and it is gone. PD Piranha with a 2-run shot to open up this lead for Remke, giving him a 3-1 lead.
Yep, so definitely seeming like Remke is starting to adjust to this pitching, so that's definitely big. And there he goes, finding those gaps. So it looks like his timing is back on. This is going to be the next hurdle for Flatbread to get over. How is he going to switch up his pitching to, get around what seems like Remke just seeing his pitches clearly now? He's just hitting them all first pitch right now. And what is going on here?
We have a run down here. Bowser throwing it. We're going to see if we can get this run out. He almost got him there as he turned around, and it's just going to be back and forth between second. We're throwing home, and we're going to see the run go back to first. We're going back to third and second. Hammer Bro, Madge, and the out. Nicely done by Flatbread to trick him up there.
Yeah, and he gets him out, but a bit of a head scratcher, no? I mean, it seemed like he intentionally got into that pickle. He just kind of rounded first, and maybe he thought he was going to throw home. I think that was what the plan for Remke where it was, but when he's seeing the ball that well and you go for a play like that, it just feels like it stops all your momentum. I think you gotta, yeah, that's a crucial error, but we'll see if he can, get around that, keep moving forward here.
Right, I think what was happening is based off the previous game that he had with Mori, he was really feeling the base running, and so he was trying to see how much he could capitalize off that in this game, because a lot of those, the difference maker, honestly, in that last game, as DK is going to strike out here, is going to be just all that base running, all those steals that he did, and he wanted to see if he could push it more here, and unfortunately, that cost him the out there. Good recognition from Flatbread to get that tag instead of throwing. And, it ended the inning for him, as Remke's going to have another chance here with Walu up, trying to get the slap to land. And, if he can get that base running just a little more controlled, you don't need to push the effort. You already have the lead. You have a 3-1 lead, and you don't need to be too aggressive in this game. You don't want to just cost yourself, run yourself out.
That's a great point, because we saw Remke getting that mileage, as you were mentioning, in the last game that he played. And so maybe he's seeing if he can, push those limits against Flatbread here too, but Flatbread showing a little more discipline, showing that he is that tougher, opponent right now. He's playing at the top of his level, and he's telling Remke, I'm not going to let that happen. And that's a very unfortunate double play right there.
Yeah, you'll love to see it. Bowser, just the big body, making sure he can catch it. He didn't even have to move. He just blinked. Oh, I got it, guys, and we're good.
He just sat on first base and said, yep, let's go to the next inning.
And we're going to have KB up here, looking to see if we can put one in play. Not necessarily needing to go over the fence, just, you want to get that start chance more importantly. As Remke's going to be trying to be careful, make sure he can either swing and miss, or just make it a low trash, not go over the fence. And speaking of over the fence, that one is way out of here. That one's gone. Great recognition from Flatbread to realize that was hittable and putting it over the fence, getting the start chance, having Toadsworth up with another start chance. And we're going to see, I think he's going to go for the star here. We're going to look for the swamp. We're going to put Yoshi into right field. We're going to try to see if Flatbread is going to swing a little early, try to see if he can pull it, and he does. It is not going to get over Birdo, though. Birdo with a nice jumping catch to make sure that didn't get landing and keeping the star chance for Remke.
Top of Birdo's range right there. That was exact perfect timing of a jump right there. Very nice play. And with that KB hit before, it looked like, Remke wanted to bleed it out a little. He looked like he wanted to kind of hit the corner with it, and it bled out a little too much. And Flatbread able to, recognize that and take advantage of it. So, great hitting and great defense just right after. Both players just showing what they're both capable of in 2 at-bats.
Right, and as we just had Nuki get the beautiful slab, no star needed. We're having PM up. This could take the lead if he can crush it. That's going to be low trash and the double play, unfortunately.
Very unfortunate low trash. He hit that at the the exact point where if that is a high trajectory, Mario's not getting there because that's right on the corner. That's blasted. Nice diving play by Bowser, but he throws it away. Oh God, you hate to see that. You got to see if you recover from that because letting a leadoff hit like that is a little heartbreaking. So see how you can recover. He's laughing though, so
that's good.
Doesn't seem like it's affected him too much. It's good to have a good mindset that way.
Yeah, no, definitely for sure. As long as you can shrug it off and let the momentum not get away from you. We're gonna see Mario on the base paths. We're trying to get to second. Are we gonna see the chase down? Yes, and we're gonna have Bowser. This is just gonna be a mess. Let's see if Remke can get out of this one again. As Flatbread looking to try to see if he can repeat what he did earlier. Honestly, if you're Flatbread, you're okay with him just settling for first. But we're still going to chase down. We're having it Mario slide in. It is out. Beautiful defense from Flatbread. Again, getting Mario out.
Getting into those rundowns have not worked out for Remke so far. And that, it could prove to be the difference maker for Flatbread if you can continue to make this game close and get some more runs.
Yeah, I think the thing is Remke's overlooking Flatbread's defense. We're so focused on his offense here with how he can produce, but seeing his defense here on display as well, it's a beautiful thing, honestly, seeing all these rundowns go in his favor. That one is crushed again.
PD Piranha having a clinic out here right now. That's the second of the game. 4 ribbies, I believe, both 2-run home runs, and that is the difference maker right now. So Remke, delivering with PD is... If you can keep on doing that, it's going to keep on putting pressure on Flatbread. And the more runs you pile up and the greater you make that gap, the tougher it's going to be for your opponent to get back into this game.
Yeah, for sure. And we're having a similar situation as earlier. Madge getting the swing and putting Hammer Bro up here. Trying to see if we can extend this lead to 5 with one swing of the bat. As that one's going to curve foul. Remke's been late on these Hammer Bro swings. The first couple times they've all been left. Last at bat he did get it to go to right center field, but we're going to see if we can try to put it over the fence this time.
Ooh, that's a great adjustment by him, but oh wow, wait.
He's still
okay, stays with it. Yeah. Good adjustment by Remke there to hit that ball. You saw that he set up outside looking for it, but was able to pull all the way back in to make good contact there, but unfortunately not quite far enough.
And it was a great way to end the inning. Just getting bailed out. That bobble not costing him anything. Flatbread, and now he's on the offense trying to see if he can make something going. Getting Luigi slap here. It's going to go foul. But if you can get this slap followed by Para with the star, this could be a good momentum swinger with Bowser up after that. And that's just, it's going to be safe. Yeah.
Yeah, going to beat it out.
The weak arm from Birdo. I was worried that he was going to do the suck animation. For sure it wouldn't have been out if that would happen, but Remke trying his best to make that play work, but without any chem, it's just gonna be safe.
Yeah, Remke opts to go for catcher PD, and a lot of the times you're seeing either catcher PD or first base PD, and the reason that people are going for first base PD is because in that situation you got PD at first there, you have a chem link with Birdo, Luigi's out, and you've, instead of being in this situation with 2 runners and 1 out, maybe instead it's just 2 outs already.
And Flatbread is all over that pitch, just swinging a little too early, pulling it foul, but he is trying to make it a tied game, and this anxiousness could get away from him. If he keeps swinging at certain pitches that he can't hit, it could cost him.
Yeah, and you're seeing that Remke is working that inside part of the plate, and then he's painting that outside corner. That was perfect pitching right there. When he least expects it, just flicks it back out over to the outside of that plate.
And fortunately, Boone not getting the hit he wanted this time, not getting it low enough, popping it up, and it's just going to be the end of the inning. Flatbread kind of getting shut down so far in this game. Only 6 hits, 2 runs off of it, but he's got to see if he can try to make something happen with his offense. As Remke continuing to get the slaps in, getting all these singles hitters on, and we have Wario up with Waluigi Chem.
Yeah, I mean, Remke doing a great job at identifying maybe what are the kinds of pitches that Flatbread has been chasing a little bit. Like that last at bat, you saw him going inside on the plate with DK a lot. You saw that maybe first pitch he was trying to send that inside pitch over the fence to right field. So if he's throwing that enough times, maybe he gets a few swings and misses, and then gets him with an outside corner pitch.
What a risky throw to second base.
Very risky.
I was very concerned that was not going to be an out, but he does get the out. He has 1 runner on the corner each, and we have Mario up. I think Remke's looking for the bunt, trying to get the secure run in if he can. As that's a beautiful pitch on the inside to strike him out, and we have Yoshi up. And I don't think we're just going to go for the slap at this point. I don't imagine we're going to do anything crazy like a starter.
Yeah, I don't foresee a Yoshi egg coming here. He gets 2 strikeouts there, which is actually massive. You don't want to let this lead get any farther away from you than it already is. 3 runs in the bottom of the 6, still very manageable to make a comeback on.
For sure, and now he has KB up on one of his 2 runs actually in this game, putting that home run earlier. As that's going to be a low trash going straight to Wario, the chem throw, making sure it's on time. He's just, some of these hits, it's just not going where he wants them to. The low trash has definitely hurt him. Some of them have just been too early and curving foul, and then by the time he actually gets the hit, it's just not going where he wants it to land. And so he's got to convert here with Toadsworth. See if he can get this one to land. Doesn't have the star this time, so he's just gonna have to go for the slap. As this.
Yep. And I mean, Flatbread's got an empty star tank, which is, that's tough for him because he's got a lot of star hitters. He's got, he's got Toadsworth here, where you've seen him enjoying the star hit with. He's got Green Noki, and he's got to hope that he can make something happen. But yeah, unfortunately, Grounder there gonna miss the star chance, and Remke coming into the next inning with 5 stars. So you got 5 stars to none with a 3-run lead. Now it's gonna be tough to overcome. You're probably gonna see a Birdo star hit here.
Oh, for sure. And I know that if you're Flatbread, you're looking back to that first inning where you had the bases loaded, you used at least 2 stars or 3 stars to get all these people on, and now here you are in the top of the 7th. You have no stars to work with and only 2 runs to show for that whole inning, and just you got to see if you can make something happen. But right now he's just got to be worried about this hit, because it's gonna go up the middle. It's gonna be a beautiful Birdo egg. It is gonna be at least a double, and Remke, you can just
that's the 3rd Birdo slice we've seen this game. He's definitely got his timing with Birdo right now, and he's using his stars to the minimum and just also as efficiently as possible. So right now this game is actually all about star management in my eyes. These 3 runs, this difference here is, it's been the difference maker of how well the stars have been used.
That's a beautiful bunt by Remke to make sure he can secure that run. Gonna have Hammer Bro up now. That's gonna be crushed deep to right center field, just like we saw earlier in the game. That is gonna settle as a double. And Remke just going to continue this offense. It's this small ball lineup that we say it's just about getting consistent hits, and that's what he's been able to do. And unfortunately there it ends the inning, but as you can see the tail, it's 15 hits to 6 hits, and that's the thing with the heavy lineup. If you can't convert with your heavies, then it's just a bunch of dead weight, because they're not going to get singles. They're just going to pop up and get out.
And Remke recognizing the fact that last inning that this is a game where 1 run really makes a difference. Securing that 1 bunt RBI is just huge, because now all of a sudden you have a 4-run lead rather than a 3-run lead. And at this point of the game, it's all about mental fortitude. Who can stay in there and have the ability to to say, hey, I can still make this comeback. With every next run, it weighs down a little more heavily on you, and you start to doubt the possibility that you can stage a comeback.
Right, and I know Flatbread, as he keeps going here, he's staring at that one striking out. It starts to dawn on you. You're like, I'm 7 innings in, and it's only been 6 hits and 2 runs for it. And you got to start somewhere. We're charging up here. I don't know if that's a frustration charge. But, you know, it starts dawning on you and you're like, well, I've been scoring great. Last game I scored 15 and now I'm just 7 innings in. And I haven't done anything outside of a home run in that one inning where I had the bases loaded and only got 1 run out of it.
Yep, and looked like Flapper was going for a little Walu Tech in that last at bat with Para. Maybe something similar to how he had gotten that Walu Tech with Dixie, but you know, just not quite gonna work out that time.
Right, and that's not the part of the field you want to hit it to. You would want to hit it down the lines, and unfortunately, center field is absolute last spot you want to hit it. And Remke's feeling right.
Yeah, right now, Remke's got all the momentum. It feels like.
You can tell he's just in the driver's seat, just looking for that slap. A beautiful pitch from Flatbread, though. But Flatbread just got to keep this close. As long as he can maintain it to like 4 runs. I know it was just 3, but more runs he keeps adding on is more pressure for him. And, you know, he has the lineup to do it, but you don't want to just make it harder on yourself.
Oh, and we're going to go with the Yoshi egg. You know, he's got a lot of stars to work with. Doesn't work out there, though. Flatbird giving the thumbs down on the camera to signify his distaste for that Yoshi egg, and yeah, you can tell that the fight is still in there for him. He really wants to get this done.
Yeah, you can see the frustration there. As even though it doesn't lead to an out, he really wanted that one out of the park, and the low traj just not working for him. Remke's
yeah, and I mean,
happy with that one.
Yeah, it's low trajectory for Bowser, but you know, if you're Flatbread, you can at least say, hey, at least I made good contact with that. I'm seeing the pitches a little bit better. That's the mindset you want to keep going into this, so that when you have DK up here, see what he can do here. If he was able to connect with that one, but perfect pitching, dotting the corner for Remke again. We've seen that so many times this game. He's just painting the corners, and it's really just getting the job done for him. But great hit by Boo there. First and second, one out.
I know a lot of these offensive-minded players, the thing is sometimes you just need to see the ball in play. It doesn't matter how it gets there, you just need to see the ball land once, and then once that happens, you start making more contact, getting more hits in a row, and next thing you know, those hits start turning into runs. And KB striking out, unfortunately. I know he really wanted that one. Could have led to a 6-5 game, but you got to be patient there. He's going to be painting it on the outside, trying to get you to chase, and that's exactly what happens.
Yep. And I mean, Remke knows that. He knows that Flatbread is up there swinging for the fences. He's got Kem on base with Boo. He really wants to get that 3-run home run. Maybe throw him a couple of balls. Maybe he swings and misses at it, and that's exactly how it went for Remke there.
And I imagine, yep, that's what I was going to say. But Birdo, there again, the second time this game she's making that catch. And Remke in the last inning, he's up 4. He's got Birdo up. We're definitely going to see the star here. And, he's in the meat of his lineup. He's got Birdo, PD, followed by Madge, and then Hammer Bro. And, as long as he can put into play, again, another beautiful hit with the Birdo egg. And the dive just getting past. That's going to lead to a triple at least. I don't imagine running home.
4th slice with Birdo. I mean, he's just gotten everything he could have ever hoped for out of Birdo this game. It's just going fantastically for him.
Right, and exactly. And at this point, all you're looking for is just a deep drive. It doesn't even need to be a home run, and you just got one more run in the board. And
that's been his 1-2 punch. Yeah, that's all he needs. That'll get the sack running. So that's another run just to pad his lead there, and that insurance run could be everything.
Yeah, even Boo tired. We're pitching with it. I don't know if it's frustration.
Pitching, yeah.
We're going with it, and Match is gonna get on. Hammer Bro's coming up. Are we gonna see a swab? Yes, we are.
Yes, like you said, maybe seeing a little frustration. He's getting right into that next pitch, just throwing it automatically. Maybe a little bit upset about the that last sack fly, but he's got Greenoki in. You're 5 runs down now. It's very tough. You gotta get yourself locked in here, limit the damage here, limit it to 1, and then get into the next inning. That's a deep drive, and what a great catch.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was wondering what he was doing with this lineup, putting Bowser in left field when he's already having a hard time with all these slap hitters, but he does make the adjustment, and we're seeing freeze here, possibly. Might have crashed at the top of the 9th with 1 strike. I'm not sure if it just froze on our end, though.
Not
I think
sure.
It's on everyone's end. Okay, so we are being told that it is a crash, and we'll see what happens here. But we're gonna have Flatbread. He has to get this out for sure. He doesn't want the momentum to keep going. We don't want Wario to come up with another slap hit. and continue that action, because if we see that slap hit coming through, that could be another run or two. You don't have a good left fielder now. I mean, you could have put Para out there and put Nookie on the mound like how you have it, or even you could put Nookie. You could have left Nookie out there, put Para on the mound, and you could have worked with that. But right now, your left field is very weak compared to what it was. I mean, Green Nookie's a good backup, but past that, on outside of Paratroopa, I mean, putting Boo out there is not the most optimal play, and so we're gonna see what he can do with that.
Yep. And right now, all Flatbread's got to be thinking about is limiting the damage. How do I prevent this game from slipping any further out of my grasp? And putting in Green Noki, that's his second best pitcher. That's his backup. Maybe not like the top pitcher, but hopefully he can get those. This last out here to make sure that he can go into that next inning feeling good about himself. And sometimes you can carry a bit of momentum from being on the defense. Sometimes if you make a big play or you get a big strikeout, you can carry that mindset with you into that next inning to maybe be like, okay, you know what? I just made an incredible play. I can bring this to the next inning and just lock in and get a couple of hits, get that big hit, and be right back into the game. So that's what he's got to do here. And this is the first time that we've actually seen Flappert, I feel like, this whole tournament struggle on the offense. So huge props to Remke to be able to identify whatever weakness it might be that he's exploiting with Flatbread, or just the fact that his pitching has just been lights out this game. Being able to get those extra strikes whenever there's like a very close pitch. Seems like every time he has one of those close pitches, he's getting that corner strike call, and it's big. It sometimes it's a strikeout, sometimes it's that strike that makes Flatbread be in an 0-2 hole where he's a little swing happy maybe, and I think that's been like the big difference in this game right now.
Yeah, and I know. I was gonna say Remke's just been pitching fabulously, and the thing is, because of the fact that Flatbread has been so good on the offense, he's getting antsy a little bit. He's wanting to get these hits going because he's like, I know I'm very capable of doing this, but it's just not panning out now. And when you start getting too anxious at a point, it will become a problem because you're just trying to put anything into play, and you would swing. Oh, okay. Uh, we're being informed that there's an internet issue with one of the players. We will hopefully get that resolved in a few minutes. But like I was saying, if you're Flatbread, you don't want to get too antsy because like we said, your offense is there. We know you're a very capable offensive player, but with your team, you have to go for the pitches you want. You can't be just swinging at stuff. DK has basically done nothing all game. I think he's actually struck out every time. And that's just a testament to Remke's pitching. He's getting him to swing at stuff that he normally wouldn't and stare at stuff that he should be hitting. And it's unfortunate for Flatbread, but if you're Remke, you're thrilled. You're holding him down to 2 runs. You've scored the 7 you need. Your goal was just to hold him down as much as you can, and 2 runs is more than sufficient. Remke's more than capable of scoring at least 3 runs, let alone he's got the 7 now and could be pushing on to 8 or 9, depending on what happens here. And you have Green Nookie on the mound for Flatbread, and all you need is the 1 out. You could have swapped earlier and when you had Boo on, but I don't know if he just wanted to test it because he knew it was the 1 out. But now you're putting yourself in more danger because after that after that match hit, you have Walua, who's a very capable slap hitter, and then Wario right behind him, and now you're putting yourself in danger. And it's just one of those situations where it's like, was it worth the risk? Because now I'm really putting myself into a hole now.
And do you think this is more of Flatbread having trouble adjusting to the pitching style of Remke and what he's been throwing at him, or do you think it's more of Remke continuing to evolve his pitching style, and maybe if he sees that Flatbread might be catching on to something, he has the ability to again shut him down?
I'd probably say it's a little bit of both. I know that Remke's very good at adapting to these situations. He's a very high skilled player for a reason. He's obviously considered the number 1 player in the server. So obviously he has to be able to adapt. But I think I think Remke's 2 steps ahead is what it is more so. Every time that Flatbread finally thinks he's got it, Remke's already adjusted for that adjustment that Flatbread made. And, he's just keeping him off guard and he's never able to make a play out of it. And it's just been like that all game. And you can see it in the hits category. I mean, he's got, I think, 8 now at this point, but still not much to show with only 2 outs or 2 runs more so. And Remke's caught on to his pitching, and he's converted here, and you keep seeing it with each of these slaps. He's getting it. Even with the charges, they don't have to be out of the park. They just need to be deep enough to bring in the runs, and that's just been the story of the game so far.
Yep. And Remke has been producing in the exact moments when he needed to. He has had in his lineup, it's basically a 1-2 punch. He's got Birdo hitting a slice, what seems, I think, has been every at bat. I think he's gotten a slice hit with Birdo, and has retained those 5 stars. Seems like the only time he's using the stars is with Birdo, and he's just nailing it first hit every single time. And then right up after that, he's got Petey, and Petey has delivered 2 long balls and 4 RBIs. Well, actually, no, 5 RBIs with the sac fly we saw, because he had the 2 dingers and then the 1 sac fly. Really has been the difference in the game. Otherwise, if he wasn't delivering with those 2 characters, you're looking at a 2-2 game, tie game right now.
It's a 2-2 game.
Both players honestly doing a fantastic job pitching, but Remke just having that extra edge of being able to produce with that core part of his lineup to, make the game actually a little more lopsided than you would expect it to be, based on how these 2 players have played the game.
Right, and especially in these games, you have, like we said, Remke's core is just Throw, Petey, Birdo, and Madge, even to the extent, converting into Bro, and that's been the bulk of your lineup. I think that's all his 7 runs have come from, is just those characters. And then outside of that, you have Flatbread. He's got a lot of home run hitters with KB, DK, Bowser, even PM. And just the only runs he's gotten was that first inning and the KB home run. And, if you can't convert with all your heavies, you have 4 of them. And it's been a struggle. And you got to find these pitches, got to read them. He's put more people on base and just left them stranded. And that first inning is the example. And it's just continued on from there. And, if you can't convert with the people that are on, then it's just wasted opportunities. Like, the heavies can't do that much more for you.
And, throughout all these games, we've seen Flatbread's lineup coming completely together. Every time he's got that player up who needs the big hit, he gets the big hit, he delivers. And this is the first time where we're seeing that he's, missing some of those big hits. He's leaving some of those runners on base. If he was delivering those same big hits in those same situations, maybe we're seeing Flatbread in the lead right now because he's, driving in those runners. But it's been a different game here, and a lot of that could be put down to adjustments. Maybe Remke was keeping tabs on how Flatbread was searching for getting those big hits. Maybe he was seeing some patterns in the way that he was maybe going for a read where he was looking for something middle in, or he was looking for like that big first pitch home run on the outside corner of the plate, whatever it might be. And that's kind of the separation between your up-and-coming players and your top players, the ones... Okay.
No, you're good. If you want, I could try to fix it. Okay. Anyways.
But yeah, I think... Yeah, I was just saying, I think that's what it comes down to with these top players and these people who are challenging those top spots, as Flatbread is doing right now, is being able to make those adjustments, to recognize those patterns of your opponent and really lock down that mental aspect of the game, in addition to the technical aspect of the game, to know how to win that game when it's a nail biter.
Yeah, for sure. And Flatbread more than capable of doing it. He's got 1 inning. I mean, I don't remember where we left off in the lineup, but I mean, any part of his lineup was pretty good enough to get the runs in. So if he's gonna do it, he's got to do it at this bottom of the inning, but he's got to get this first out. That's all that matters.
Yep. I mean, he's got to shut down Remke right here. So we're in a 7-2 ball game for, anybody who's just joining us right now. We experienced a few technical difficulties. So Birdo team is leading 7, Bowser is leading 2. I think we're just burning stars right here to even up the star count. That's what it feels like, and then getting back to 2 outs, which is where Remke was, so we can get back into this.
Right, as they're going to be readjusting here, we're going to have Madge on. Hammer Bro gonna get out here as well. And,
we'll get an out with Hammer. We're going to keep Madge on first, and he's gonna
There
let
we go.
Magic
Yeah.
out to first
I
there.
was concerned for a second. I was like, we're gonna accidentally
like,
have a double play here.
All right, and now we're back. I believe. I think this is where we were.
Yes.
So
And
back into the mix, and all right. So he gets out of the inning.
there you go. Now you just got the bottom of your lineup coming up, and no stars. Got to get.
And
this
you could
slap
argue
to
that
land.
this is Flatbread's 1-2 punch, right? The
Right.
green Noki into, but he's not going for this. Oh, he doesn't have a star.
He
That's
doesn't
right.
have a star. Yeah.
He's got the star chance. So
And are we seeing another crash here? Possibly.
oh
Flatbread
no,
not happy with that.
we've got a jumping badge on the screen right now. Dixie looking a little bewildered, as most of us are, I think, at the moment. Oh,
We
got
saw
one more
it,
frame.
and that was it.
That'll be all.
And well, if oh, I turned it off. Yeah. And if you are Flatbread here, you gotta get a mental reset after that.
Yeah, I mean, nothing. Not really any way to prevent this. There's no blame on somebody for their internet cutting out. But you can think about the possibilities of maybe like, could this be affecting Flatbread a little bit going into the bottom of this inning? He might have been on some kind of mindset before, and maybe it's a little bit tougher to get back into that when you have these little breaks like this happening.
Yeah, I know, and you definitely feel like you lose the momentum as you became a new net player for a second there.
Yeah, you don't want to be looking like a new net player out on the field right there. Yeah, don't want to
for
put on
sure.
that Mets uniform. So
No. So I'm wearing that Rays hat instead. I'm that type of new net player. But Flatbread, he's got to convert here. You got that out already out of the way. You got to see what you can do here with PM followed by Luigi. See if you can make something happen. You don't even need the home runs right now. You just need to put the ball in play, preferably not in foul territory, and make it land somewhere and see if you can go somewhere from there.
and it's an uphill battle, right? I mean, Flatbread had the star chance there with Noki. If he gets that first hit to get that star chance to bring up PM, that's huge for him. Unfortunately, we saw the pop out from Green Noki, making it 1 out, and he still doesn't have any star chances, and now he's got PM at the plate. Do you think he goes for the charge hit still, or do you think he does what Remke had been trying in the previous game, where he's going for those slap hits? I mean, when it comes down to it, it's probably about comfortability. So
yeah,
maybe if Flatbread hasn't tried that much, maybe he doesn't go for that.
Yeah, I've noticed Remke's been trying it. I actually tried it on my own for a little bit afterwards. I probably would not do it though if I was him. At this point, it's about comfort. You're just trying to get in a hit. You don't want to be trying new things. Like, this is to go to grand finals here, And if you're just gonna be like, oh, let me just try this slap that I've never gone for before, or like maybe once or twice, then maybe. But outside of that, I wouldn't do it. I would just go for the comfort hit, charge. It has the possibility of going out. It's not necessarily the easiest possibility, but it's still there. I mean, more importantly, you want the Lord Trage to just get you a hit if you can, and just get that single and start things from there with Luigi after. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what he decides to do. And Remke's just going to be looking to try to pitch around that bat, either get sour contact or just try to get him swinging after stuff on the outside. We know that's Flatbread's been doing that all game so far, swinging on the outside, and Remke's been doing a good job of painting that outside corner just to see if he can get it. And fortunately for Remke, it's just worked out that way.
Yep, and I mean, yeah, it goes back to stick to what you know, right? So PM, a character who is famous for having lower trajectory, which in this case you actually want. You want to it doesn't make a difference if you get a home run here or you get a guy on base. You're ultimately looking to get 5 runs this inning. So between getting that home run, maybe that boosts your morale a little bit, but just being able to get that hit and keep the lineup moving, try and get 5 runs across. It's a big, tall order. But if you can start it out, then maybe you get there. So we're getting right back into things here. He's going to start out pitching PM inside, maybe trying to get the jammed contact.
And for those of you just tuning in or coming in late, the score is 7-2 after these 2 resets. This one's going to go straight to center field. Not the place you want it to go for any character, let alone PM. And we're going to be at our last batter. This is the last at-bat.
And Yoshi's there. Gonna make the catch. And that is the game.
That's the game.
That is
Remke's
the
going to be
game.
advancing to grand finals. Nicely done. And Flatbread is going to be heading down to losers finals.
Yep. So, I mean, great game, honestly, from both players played there. Like a 7-2 scoreline. You know, looking at that just numbers wise, it looks a little ugly. But if you're looking at that, or if you watch that game, you saw how close that game was. I mean, what it really came down to again was Remke having that 1-2 punch with Birdo and Petey, and having just that one edge above Flatbread. Both players pitched fantastic games, but Remke was able to deliver when it mattered with those two highly drafted characters that he had in his lineup.
Right, and we're going to be seeing the highlights soon. You're going to see just those things, you know. It's going to start off with this boo hit. This is that first inning that we were talking about with Flatbread just converting. This was the one run that he got this inning, which was off that sac fly, Bowser running. And then the rest of this inning, he got the bases loaded, used a bunch of stars, couldn't get anything to capitalize off of it. And we're going to go to the top of the third inning. This out here, beautiful play. The defense that I was concerned would be getting into Remke's head, but no, he capitalized on it, honestly. And I think he scored here as well. Yeah, off the misplay by Luigi, just running right past it and getting to third. I know Flabber was super upset about that one.
Yeah.
PD up here, just crushing it. And this was the
hammering
first of two. And you know, it begs the question, you saw it the first time, the second time, do you pitch to him again, or do you walk him?
I mean, it's it's hard, right? Because you know that he just came up there getting a big home run like that, but it's tough to predict that he's gonna get just a home run like that just in another at bat right after. So tough call, but.
And this was going to be ending up Flatbread's only other run of the game. This home run from KB, a solo shot, and at this point in the game, he's still close. And he was pitching right here.
There it is, yeah.
1-2 count and crushes it
It's
to get the
another
two-run
great home run. Just PD delivering like he was doing all game.
And then just more beautiful hitting. I believe the star swing here. No, the bunt. That's right. It was a beautiful bunt.
Yep.
Smart choice. Remke's more known to do the bunts in those situations. It's the right call, and this just continuation of beautiful Birdo eggs. It's
so many disgusting Birdo slices and frame three is just so well done by Remke.
And here, this one does get caught, the beautiful super jump that we saw earlier. It's impressive seeing a lot of these people get that super jump. I've seen it's not as easy as it looks, folks. Like trying to get that running and then jumping at the same time without it being a dive animation or a wall jump, especially at that point of the track. And just Remke coming out on top of this game.
That's just Luigi showing off another one of his amazing tools. But yeah, even with how great your defense can be that game, if your opponent's able to deliver in the big spots, that's the difference. You got to be able to get those big hits when you need them, and that's what Remke did. And great game for Remke moving into grand finals. Great game, great run so far, and still to be for Flatbread going into losers finals, still has a chance to get back up into grand finals, and hopefully have a rematch and see if he can make some adjustments with Remke when he goes up against him again.
Yes, I don't know if you've seen in the chat, the fans are asking about you making your bed.
I did make my bed. Is that all they're asking? Are they asking if I did make my bed?
Yeah, I guess so. I believe that's what they're asking. They want to know if you've made your bed.
I mean, I don't usually, but when you're coming on stream for the commentary, you got to make the bed. Got to present yourself nicely, and so.
Yeah, of course. And
we've got a made bed.
And I don't know if we have the updated bracket here, so we could see the next matches coming through. But I believe I heard that Krazy and Hells are going to be playing again soon. And I believe that's the match that's going to be here, if not afterwards. I know we're going to loser semis after this match, and this should be a good game. And Remke advancing on, and then the winner of whoever does loser semis is going to be going on to face Flatbread. Yes, we're going to have Hells versus Krazy. That's going to be one good game for sure.
Yeah. Hells versus Krasny. I mean, it's a matchup I feel like we see every single Netplay Superstars, and it never fails to disappoint. You got the Boomer versus the Zoomer, and it's I don't think we're gonna be disappointed in this one. It's definitely gonna be an eagerly anticipated game. So for sure, everybody stick around, and I believe we'll be getting into that match soon. So we'll pass it off to our next commentators.
See you soon.
Yo, what do you need? I'm about to play. Can I just get after the game? Sorry. It'll be like 30 minutes.
Oh, we have audio now? All right, we're gonna redo the whole thing. What's going on, everyone? Welcome back. Netplay Superstars 12. We got Hells versus Krazzy. It's an all-timer. We're excited to be here. Mr. Joe, this is Cesarito, and we are on the mic for this game.
Yes, we're finally back with the audio. Excited to see this. You know, this game has been happening many times in the past NPSSs, and this game is hopefully going to be no different. It's going to be a banger. We're all excited to see how this goes, and you know, the winner of this is going to go on to face Flatbread, and I believe, yeah, both of them have lost to Flatbread, funny enough. So it'll be a very interesting tale to see which of them goes back and gets that redemption match.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, Flatbread on an absolutely insane run, and that's why he's taken out a couple of big names like this. But right now, the two of them, quite the history in Netplay Superstars. I believe that they were saying earlier this is the 8th time that they've met in Netplay Superstars. There have only been 12 tournaments, and I'm pretty sure that Hell's joined up around like 4 or 5. So, you know, that's impressive. That's really impressive, and that's just kind of what happens when you have two guys who are always at the top of the game. Obviously, Hells has always been, basically since he started playing, a top 3 player, and Krazzy was sitting at that 1 spot for a while until until Remke came along, and now he still resides in that top 3, that top 2. So really a star-studded matchup that we have going on here today.
And for sure, and Hell's actually continuing his streak of, you know, top 4 placements in all these NPSSs. He's at least going to get 4th here, you know, at the worst, and hopefully if he can continue the run, he could even get 1st place, you know, if he wins these next couple matches. But you know, Hells definitely has the history ever since he's done his NPSSs, just top 4 each time. And, you know, Krazzy is another big name, very capable in all these games. You know, he likes to play the small ball lineup a lot more. And he's just, you know, it's going to be a great game on both sides of the ball for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Some interesting teams shaping up over here. Hells on the Bowser side of things. That's that's where he likes to be. He's a Bowser guy, but Birdo is actually on that team as well. So no Captain Birdo in this game. And then you see Hells actually picking up Pianta. Now, we've said it in the past. Hells is not necessarily the biggest Pianta hater in the world, but I'm not going to say that he's not among them, at least. But he did take Pianta here after the thrashing that he received from Flatbread. So maybe, you know, he's saying that he's going to try to get it done with him. And if we look over there, that is a baby Mario.
Yeah, you know, at this point, I think it's just about putting on a show, these two. They're like, we've done this 8 times before. Let's see if we can bring something new. And, you know, the Pianta over there, you know, it's kind of like one of those, if you can't beat him, join him. And maybe he's just picking up for that reason. You know, you have the green nookie over there as well for the chem. And, you know, instead of just giving it to your opponent, like if they're going to convert with it, you know, and it doesn't convert for you, it's almost addition by subtraction, because you're not giving them the runs, but you're not helping your case either.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when you look at Hells' team, obviously he doesn't have Donkey Kong, he doesn't have Yoshi, he doesn't have Wario. So he's going to have to go to the PM, and it's not like he doesn't want to take PM ever. You know, he's willing to take the character. You actually see that he's rocking righty PM here, so he is going to be going for the star hit. Definitely more of a believer in that Falcon Pop versus the charge swing. So something that, you know, when Falcon Pop first came around, it was basically all you were seeing. Like, it was like, oh yeah, this is amazing. This is so much better than Lefty Pianta. But as of late, the pendulum is kind of swinging back the other way, and we're seeing a lot more Lefty Pianta, and Flatbread is the person who really, in this tournament, showed why people are thinking that way. But that's enough about Flatbread. We're looking at Hell's Hero versus Crazy. First pitch of the game is a strike, and we are underway. The Mario Heroes for Crazy. So yeah, we got Mario Captain.
And that's just going to be a first out of the game going to Birdo, and that could be a common theme for this game. You know, Birdo at shortstop has been getting a lot of outs in these games, whether it's jumping or using that suction, as Crazy's going to swing and miss with that one, trying to reach. And we have the lefty Mario, actually, now that I think about it. It's not the righty. Normally you'd see that one, but I guess he's either feeling more comfortable with it and trying to send one to left field, as he's just going to strike out, and there goes that at bat.
I'm curious if the lefty Mario is because we have lefty Boo, obviously. So it's much, I at least with Mario, find it much easier to make contact when a pitcher has the same handedness, since the ball is kind of coming across the plate. So with the captain, if you're trying to slice or anything like that, you really just have to make contact. It doesn't matter where on the bat. So I wonder if that's Crazy's line of thinking here. And now we got a 2-2 count here. The PD with 2 outs, looking to get on the board early, and it's a full count.
And he almost, if he would have leaned in forward with that one, that's going to be crushed to deep right center field. Baby Mario's just going to be watching that from the ground. That's going to give Crazy the 1-0 lead at the top of the first.
Yeah, that's a mammoth home run there from PD. And it looks like we have lefty King Boo as well. So this is something that I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, King Boo's bat is slightly better as a lefty. But maybe it's just a comfort thing. Maybe this is what Crazy likes. And again, it's a similar situation where you're not reaching over the plate as much because the pitcher has to come across. It's much harder to pitch to the same side.
Yeah, that's definitely correct. KB's bat is a bit better on the left side. It's kind of one of those comfort things. I think in this park, even though it's further distance to the left, it does have that like slightly better contact zone. And you know, it just comes down to if you want to see the righty batter versus the lefty batter as against the lefty pitcher. And so in this case, Crazy opting for the lefty on lefty action. Yeah,
I definitely like that decision. Let's see if we're pitching to Bowser here, not even thinking about it. That's a free base, but that's going to bring up Boomerang Bro. And we saw Hell's Hero go deep with him in the last game, but this time Yoshi able to make the stop. The play not made it second, take the safe out at first. Runner advances, and now you have Bowser in scoring position for Boo, and Yoshi's in the infield. Yoshi, obviously a character who is the best at cutting off the Boo double. He's nowhere to be found in left field, and it looks like he's going to be remaining at shortstop.
Yeah, we're just more concerned about the home run hitters, apparently, that we're just going to leave Yoshi in the infield, but it doesn't matter. Anyone could have made that play besides Yoshi, and we're just going to go to the top of the second now with Madge leading off.
Yeah, actually pretty interesting that... Oh, actually, so is Hell's Heroes only wall jumper Baby Mario?
Baby Mario, yeah, because Crazy took both Mario and Luigi.
So he elected to not go for Bowser Jr., which is obviously pretty much, or Toadette, which are your other options. Now he does have Bowser and Bro, both characters that have chemistry with Bowser Jr., but I guess he just thought, you know what, I don't like that guy's bat. I don't want to see him anywhere near this game. And, Waluigi almost making a really, really great play at third, but the ball just goes foul.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if it's just comfort, because we all know that Bowser Jr.'s bat is a little more difficult to land, you know, trying to get that high traj to just actually go lower so it could be a slap, you know. You could put him behind for the chem for Bowser and for Boomerang Bros. That's going to be a tagged out to end the inning, but, you know, then you have Toadette, another great right fielder, but no chem options on the team. And so I guess we're just settling for Baby Mario. I'm not sure if it's just the comfort slap there. At least it'll be more likely to land, as that one gets over Yoshi for Walu to get the first runner on base with Birdo up and a couple stars possibly. And we're going to see the Birdo egg.
Oh, Yoshi making an incredible play there at shortstop. Wasn't able to make the last play. Crazy with the manual select just barely missed that play from Waluigi with Yoshi. But this time around, he picks up the Birdo egg. Very clean, great play from Yoshi, saving potentially a run depending on how that bounce would have gone. That is most likely a Yoshi exclusive.
And we're seeing Hell's charging there, and I kind of agree, not gonna lie. You have Baby Mario after it, you know. If it's gonna be a Falcon Pump into a Baby Mario, let's just double play written all over. That's just gonna be out there. So, you know, you have Green Nookie for the next at-bat with a star at least, and you can work from there with the top of your lineup.
Yeah, it's so it's interesting to see. You know, we have righty PM, so obviously it's more of a star-focused character in this point. But he was charge swinging since he didn't have the stars for it, which is kind of why some people are saying that maybe lefty PM's just a better choice because without the star, righty PM is pretty not great. Definitely not a great character. And he actually doesn't have PM behind Noki, so really that charge swing is a total afterthought. But so far, it's the only thing we've seen out of him.
Yeah, and I've always been one as an advocate saying, like, is it better to just have the Nookie or the PM when it's like solo? And he has both, but he's opting to use the righty PM, and it's like, if I have the Nookie on my team, you kind of wanted it for the Chem for
he's going home.
PM, and that's gonna be safe.
Wow.
Base running from Krazy, a beautiful fireball as well to get it in play, and just great base running to make this a 2-0 lead. And in these games that can be very tight, any run matters.
Yeah, that was really solid base running, and that is a really solid home run from PD Piranha, a 2-run shot right over Baby Mario once again, and Krazy taking a 4-0 lead in this ball game real early. Hell's Hero's got to stop the bleeding here because his offense has not been that great in these past couple games. Obviously, we're still early here, but Krazy putting up quite the performance so far. 4 runs so far in this game, and he's looking to make it another one here with King Boo.
Yeah, and it's one of those situations we saw it last game where we give up 1 home run to PD, and we're like, do we do it again? And, he crushes it again, and you have the next at-bat coming up, and you're like, okay, well, do we risk running the next at-bat here? He has the Chem on, and it was only 2 outs there. You could have walked him easily had KB come up, and even if you wanted to walk KB thereafter, if you're worried about that, it would have been a weaker hitter than just giving up the 2-run shot. And now it's a 4-0 game, and we have Madge getting that slap to land for Hells and hopefully, or for Krazy more so.
Yeah,
and
that's unfortunate. He didn't have Waluigi, or he did have Waluigi, but wasn't aware. So his control, he was going toward foul territory instead of at the ball. So he's going to allow that hit to Magikoopa, but Luigi's going to ground out there to get out of the inning. But Krazy adds 3 more runs on a few more hits, and Hell Zero got to make something happen here. He does have the top of his lineup coming around soon.
Yeah, and I imagine we're not going to use this star here. It's just, if it lands, great. If not, you can save it for the next person. You're going to have Toadsworth up now. I'd imagine we're going to try to put this ball in play. We might see a star here. Most likely not, though, as we're swinging for that first one to be a strike. You just want the ball in play again, going right to the first baseman. You have Bowser up, but I think we're going to see a pitch here.
Yeah, I gotta imagine he's pitching here. You have a 4-run lead. It's a star chance. There are 2 outs, nobody on. I don't blame him at all. Make Hells prove to you that he can hit with this character right now, and he didn't do that. He struck out there on 3 pitches, so Krazy takes a bit of a risk. It pays off, picks up the star, gets through Bowser, and Krazy looking really, really good so far in this game.
Yeah, for sure. And, if you're Krazy, you got to feel good after that, seeing like, oh, well, I threw 3 very hittable pitches, and Hell's just not capitalizing on any of them. As we're going to have Hell's trying to see if he can stop the bleeding here, make sure no more runs get through. It's just a 4-0 game. We're slapping with Wario. This one's going to land foul. And, if you can get this one to land, you'll have Yoshi up next, and you could get something going. But it all starts with 1 slap, because that's going to be caught by Birdo again.
Yeah, Birdo, not making any crazy plays in the infield, but the ball's been hit at her a lot, and she's made the plays she needed to. But Yoshi going to put one up right in the gap there. It's just going to be a single, but that is another star going the way of Krazy, and he's definitely going to want to use those. He has Mario Captain. Obviously, he's going to want to use stars there. He even has the potential to, maybe he uses a DK Banana Ball, something like that, depending on how he's feeling for this batter. If you have 2 on, maybe it's not a terrible idea. Maybe he goes for the charge swing. It's hard to say. But right now, Dixie up with a runner on, and that is a hit to left field right at Noki. Going to put that one away. So 2 away in this inning with a runner on first. I wonder what he's going to do here with Donkey Kong.
I mean, he has so many options, and as we were saying earlier in the games, DK just being one of those players that are overslept. I know as the only person who said DK should be number 1 in the previous tier list. He has a lot of tools. He gets the slap done. Like, you don't need to do the star swing. You don't need to go for the home runs. As long as you put the ball in play, now you have your Captain Mario up.
Oh yeah,
and you're definitely fireballing here. Like, for sure, you're gonna just try to put that ball in the left field and bring one in.
Yeah, we saw last time around the Mario Fireball hit right at Noki, actually scored Dixie Kong from I believe, first base, and that is a beautiful one, but Boo actually going to get under that because Waluigi got in the way of that ball, so the Mario Fireball doesn't work out, just barely missing that slice, and Hells escapes that inning without any further trouble. Now looking to add to the score of his own, but unfortunately, Boomerang Bro getting sour contact there, popping out to Mario. That is that's basically the biggest threat of this inning.
And you're gonna just have that one go straight to Yoshi for out number 2. A quick second out, only 2 pitches and 2 outs already. And you just gotta see here if you can get this one. You'll have Birdo, but are you gonna use the egg? No, you're not even gonna have the chance to do it. It's the stars again going to Krasy. All these star chances just going to Krasy, and Hell's only with 1 hit to show for this game.
Yeah, no, that's, I mean, it's definitely brutal as far as the stars go. Krasy, with a hit here, can go up to 5 stars to 1. If you're Hells, you have to get this batter out. You can't afford giving up another home run to Petey, who has looked so good all night for basically every player that's had him. So Krasy, no exception to that. And he hits that one right at Birdo. Birdo making a nice play there to pick up the star, so it's pretty significant. You get out of that scary at-bat, you pick up a star, you're still in this game way now because he is the other guy in this lineup who can do serious damage.
Yeah, and at least if you're Hells in that situation, you've got to feel a little better. I mean, the first 2 times was pretty much a guaranteed home run every time, and now at least you got 1 out there, the low trash, and KB's gonna get on, but you know, we'll take just a single in this case. It could have been much worse, and we're gonna have matchup with 4 stars to work with. We're probably gonna see at least something to push the momentum going here with Luigi after.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you definitely take that single any day. He's not getting extra bases. He's not getting a home run, which is especially important. But now Krasy set up in a great situation here where he can burn a star with Magikoopa, or maybe even walk on this 3-1 count, and that'll bring up Luigi with runners in scoring position. Let's see what he does. He puts a star in play. It's right into the corner. King B, let's see. The throw goes into second base. We have runners on the corners here for the green machine. I wonder if we're going to see a bunt, a green single, or just normal slappies. I have a feeling we're just going for the normal slap hit.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I blame him. You know, if you can get it to just go to that left field, it's going to land most likely, depending where it goes. And Walu making a beautiful play. At least it doesn't lead to a double, but are you going to have Wario up? Again, another very capable slap hitter. I mean, I don't see the garlic ball coming up here, but again, the slap hit just can be more than enough to just bring in at least 1.
Yeah, definitely. We saw a really great slap from Wario earlier in this game, I believe, but Waluigi making a huge play there in that last at-bat, saving a run, and again making a really nice play. So Waluigi turning on the defense there in the top of the 5th. Hell's Hero once again escaping a scary situation, but he has to strike back soon. The game's about halfway over, and he still doesn't have any runs on the board. I believe he only has 1 hit still.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I don't think we'll use the star here because, you know, we have PM coming up next. But then the question is, well, now you have the star chance back, so you're more likely to use this for the Falcon pop. But we're going to swap Yoshi into right field. And, you know, it's just one of those tough situations because right after PM, you're just going to have Baby Mario. And it's not going to work because he's going to swing and miss for the first strike, and we're charging now. And that's a perfect, but because it was late, it's going to be an out. An unfortunate case for him. It was a beautiful hit, but just to the wrong side of the park.
Yeah, that's so sad. You know, you get the perfect contact, then DK makes an incredible play to take that star away from Hells. And I have to say, I don't really love the placement of Baby Mario in this lineup.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's quite the hindrance because, you know, you're putting PM in your lineup so he can get that Falcon Pop single, and then right behind him, you know, you have Baby Mario, who's more often going to lead into double plays or at least 1 out. And you would much rather have someone else who's more capable of bringing in a run than Baby Mario. But it's just kind of the way he drafted his lineup. I mean, he has Green Nookie after Baby Mario, but, you know, you would want Green Nookie in front of Fiance if he was a lefty, and it's just an awkward situation to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. But there is a beautiful hit from Dixie Kong down the line. Yoshi's going to stop at second, but now we've got 2 on with nobody out. And I wonder if we're thinking about DK charge swing here. We are. I would love to see DK go yard here. This charge swing, like we said before, so underrated. Obviously, he has a lot of options here. He could go for a star. He could go for the charge. He's electing to go for the charge, and he crushes one into the gap. Noki going to settle under that, but this should be able to advance Yoshi to third base. So a runner on the corners here with 1 out in the top of the 6th. Krasy with his captain up once again. 5 stars to burn. You know he's going for it here. The charge pitch lays off.
Yeah, we're not going to see him charging up this time. I wasn't sure if he would try to go for that 5-star Jinger again, as this one's going to go straight to Walu. It's going to land fair, and it's going to have people on third and second with only one out. Kraszy getting a beautiful fireball. This time, Walu not being able to toss it to his pitcher, and we're going to have PD up again.
Yeah, that was a really, really good fireball. He luckily got the bounce off Waluigi toward the outfield rather than the pop-up that would have most likely resulted in a double play. He puts up another run and now has 2 runners in scoring position for PD, who has been such a menace. And it's scary here because if you walk PD, King Boo's up with chemistry. However, he throws the inside pitch. Kraszy not able to adjust properly. Both runners will tag up, so another run comes in, and now we got King Boo up with the runner on. I wonder if he pitches here. I would imagine that he does.
Yeah, because if you don't, then you have Madge, who's been a bit more consistent after him. You know, that's one of those at-bats. Even though he did bring in the run, if I'm Kraszy, I'm just letting him pitch. He's already thrown me 3 balls in a row. Like, you know, what's the worst they can do? He could throw 2 more strikes, get me to chase after something, and it could have been more damage, but, you know, he gets the 2 runs he needs to make this a 6-0 game with Nookie up. We have the star chance. You got to be very careful to try to see if you can convert on this star swing here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a really, really important inning for Hells. The game is not out of reach yet, but it's starting to slip away, and Magic Koopa making an incredible play there on third base, an absolute defensive wizard, and that's a beautiful play. King Boo not able to make the same play, so Toadsworth's gonna get on, but you'd really love to see 2 runners on here instead of just the 1. Bowser up to bat. I imagine he's gonna pitch here. Let's see what we get. Low trajectory foul ball.
Yeah, and we've seen it before. He hasn't been able to get much going with Bowser, obviously, as you can see in the score, and he's going to try to see if he can get something to chase outside, but Hells, if you're at this at-bat, this is, you know, a difference maker. This could change the outcome of the game, and that's crushed deep to right. It's going to curve foul, though.
Wow,
and
that ball just barely foul!
And the low touch again, you know, it's unfortunate. It's been like that all game. You had it just inches off hitting that foul pole line, and just curves foul just enough to give Kraszy the break he needed to get bailed out of that inning.
That is so brutal. Going from inches off of a 2-run home run into a double play. Basically the exact opposite outcome of what he was looking for there. That is brutal. The low trajectory. That is so tough. So Hell Zero, unfortunately, not putting anything up in that inning. Only 2 hits in this game so far.
Yeah, Kraszy just putting on a great defensive performance here, not allowing anything to get going for Hells. And Hells, on the contrary, hasn't been able to shut it down. He's already allowed 2 hits on. And we have Wario up with, you know, the potential of the slab. We could get the garlic ball here even, and, you know, it's going to open up a scoring opportunity. It's a beautiful hit right up the middle, and, you know, bases loaded.
Yeah, this is right away. Kraszy back to work, looking to put up a few more runs in this inning, and what a great start. Just a bunch of singles in a row. It's exactly what his team is built to do, and it's doing a great job. You know, he's got a lot of great singles hitters with the backup of, with the backup of a couple of heavies, but we're caught up on the base pads here. Let's see if he can get him out. He gets the out at second. Wow. That is really, really huge for Hells, but the 1 run does come across. Boo is tired, and does he have a backup? He does. Waluigi on third base there. I imagine Boo will probably take over on one of the corners. No Waluigi?
I think he's going to keep him there just because of the bunt, just in case he can laser or at least have something there.
Yeah, definitely. I'd like to see if the runner... Is the batter up right now a lefty or a righty? Because if they're right-handed, I like the decision to keep Bowser at first. They're not. I feel like the bunt's more likely to go down the left field line. You probably want the stronger arm in Bowser. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
There's a steal opportunity here, too, if Kraszy wanted to go for it with Yoshi. And nothing stopping it, really. And it can prevent the double play, too.
Looks like maybe he's just focusing on getting his runner home. Obviously looking for a bunt. He does go for the perfect steal. Fouls off the ball, attempting a hit and run. And here is the 2-2 pitch with 2 on. And that is dunked right into left field. An 8-0 lead here for Kraszy. 2 on, looking to put things into Mercy territory with Donkey Kong. Watches the first pitch go by. It's a strike.
Yeah, and if you're Hells, you got to be very careful here throwing this inside pitch. You want him to get sour contact, trying to make sure it doesn't go in play. We're slapping here instead. It's going to land because your left fielder is Toadsworth, and, you know, he's not going to be making that play. You usually have him in center field. And again, we see Mario up with the fireball opportunity.
Yeah, this is definitely huge. Mario Fireball has looked very solid so far this game. I believe he is 2 for 3 on the Fireball. But this time around, we have the right-handed pitcher who can finesse that outside pitch. But unfortunately, the first one over the plate, he's swinging. It's popped up. Can Berto make the play? Oh my god! An insane catch from Berto to get a double play. Absolutely massive to keep Hells in this game.
Yeah, it's crazy. A beautiful fielder swap there. You know, normally the ball will not pop up that high as the perfect's going to be low. I know Hells is not happy with that, but hey, you got the single at least. But I mean, normally that fireball doesn't pop up that high to go close enough to the shortstop to make that play, but Berto right under the ball, basically getting that play and getting the double play.
Yeah, that is... What an unlucky hit there from Boomerang Bro. Perfect contact directly into the ground. Hell's still looking for his first run. Would have been a nice feeling to get it here in the bottom of the 7th. You got to get something going. And he chases the outside pitch, 1 away here for Hells in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, as all these pitches, he's just chasing after some that are just out of reach. Again, these 2 pitches have been just outside of his reach, and he's got to lean more. He's going to get the lean, but it's going to lead to at least 1 out here as we're just trading runners.
Yeah, just barely able to get the runner there at second. Yoshi's arm not very strong, but he gets the job done. And then a nice jump catch there from KB to put away that Berto there. And we go to the 8th inning here, an 8-0 lead for Krasy. You know, not quite a mercy, but we're kind of getting close to that territory. And Hells, I mean, he can feel this Netplay Superstars run, you know, kind of come to a close. The walls are closing in here. Not a lot of time left in this game. You got to make something happen, and you have to hold Krasy to 8 runs here.
Yeah, and I know he's got to be very careful with his pitch, as this one's going to pop up. It is going to hopefully be an out. You know, Baby Mario with a smaller hitbox does make the play. And like we said, you know, Hell's just got to keep it here. You don't have to do anything special. Just get the 3 outs. Don't let anything go out. And then convert on your offense. I mean, the problem is you really need this star chance here. You're going to have PM up, I believe, next. And he hasn't even used the Falcon Pop, really. Everything's just been charging. And that's going to be a nice strike there to make it a 2-2 count. And then, but the problem is, like we've been saying all game, you have that Baby Mario right after that PM, and it's just hindering your lineup. It's not going to help you out on offense.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, hindsight is 2020. We see that he's not using the stars, so you think, oh, he should have gone lefty PM. Obviously, he anticipated having to use the stars a little more, but I don't love the lineup construction for where PM is, and I kind of think that's put him into a scenario where he's been stuck charge swinging basically every time. He does get the strikeout there on King Boo to pick up another star, so you got to think that he's just going to lead us off with a Falcon Pop attempt. But we still have to get through 1 more batter here.
Yeah, for sure. And Madge, a very capable slap hitter. Unfortunately, this one's going straight to Berto, but you got to feel a little better with that extra star because now you have PM. Gonna hopefully go for the Falcon Pop with the star chance here, so you could actually just earn back that star and potentially, like, if you can get Baby Mario to land it, then you have Nookie up with another star for their own, and so you could get something going there. And so we just gotta be patient, look for this pitch, and see if we can get it to land.
Yeah, he's got to swing at the right pitch here because if you get too good of contact on this bat, you're gonna pop out. But that is beautiful. Puts it exactly where he needed to. Gets the star back. Only had to invest 1. The Falcon Pop coming through huge there. Now let's see if Baby Mario can advance this runner. Nope.
No, I was gonna say in this situation, do you bunt? Almost, because you know that exact thing was going to happen. It's a very likely possibility, and you know, a bunt, yeah, you get 1 out, but at least you advance it to avoid the double play. And now here you are with Nookie with a star chance but no one on, and you have 2 stars, and it looks like we're just going to go for the slaps.
Yeah, and you know what, I mean, you all probably know how I feel about Baby Mario. That character is total garbage, and I cannot believe that he's seeing an appearance here in loser semifinals of Netplay Superstars 12. But he is, and the only big spot that he's been in the entire game, semi-big spot, anything, absolutely horrible. That character's trash, bottom of the tier list. Anyway, top of the 9th, 8-0. Krasy looking to build his lead a little further. Hell's looking to keep him right there so he can pull off a legendary comeback in the bottom of the 9th. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's just got to go big or go home at this point, as that's going to land over Berto. Berto not being selected there, and we have one on with one out, and Yoshi up to bat. You know, this slap hit could very easily land if it just goes to short left field, and that's exactly where it's gonna go.
Yeah, that is a great hit there. Baby Mario, I mean, he's not a great fielder as far as fielding singles like that. You know, he's got a little bit of speed, but the small hitbox, lack of sliding catch, you know, obviously second to Noki and, you know, to Yoshi, obviously. He's the third, I guess you could say. But I honestly don't know if I love Hell's pitching with Noki in a situation like that. I feel like if he were to bring in Waluigi and he had Noki in left field, a few of these plays would have been made.
Right, yeah, I understand earlier when you had everyone close on the bag, but I mean, at this point, you had, well, at the beginning, you just had no one there, and that's going to be an out from Walu. I mean, Walu making that play, so
yeah,
fortunately,
really good
he
play.
bailed him out of that inning, but, you know, you have 4 hits here, and you have a couple stars here. I mean, 9th inning, 9-run comeback, or at least 8 to tie it is all you need, but, you know, you really got to hope your offense is going.
Yeah, that's all. All you need is 8 runs here. After only putting up 4 hits through the whole game, Krasi's defense has been immaculate. 21 hits, I believe, for him as well. So he's really playing some good ball on both sides of it. He's got great defense, he's got incredible offense, and he's looking to punch his ticket back into losers finals to get a run back at Flatbread. And he is very close here, only 2 outs away. Obviously, we're pitching to Bowser. Hell Zero looking to at least get a run on the board. And he fouls it off.
He's just not been able to make good contact all night with that Bowser.
Oh,
and staring again, not getting it. And Krasi just taking full advantage. We're going to have Boomerang Bro up. Got the perfect, but just low charge last time. We're going to see if we can, you know, try to get it up in the air this time, but hopefully not sour contact. And at least this one's going to stay as a single. It will keep his hopes alive. And you're going to have Boo up, but Boo, another character who's not done much. We're going to see the fielder swap putting Yoshi into the infield here, trying to make sure that it doesn't get past.
Yeah, it really has just been a story of bad trajectory here for Hell Zero. Obviously, there was that one Bowser hit that barely went foul. That would have been a couple runs for him, maybe get some momentum going. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to do it. However, Boo puts up a nice double there, gets a couple runners in scoring position. Hell's looking to get his first run of the game here. Either basically, you're getting a run or you're going home. So let's see what happens.
And that's going to be caught. Yoshi. Only Yoshi makes that play. And that's just going to be the game. And,
wow.
Like we said, we couldn't get the offense going. He got 6 hits, 2 of them coming in the last inning in this entire game. And 8 runs to 0, 21 hits to 6. It's a complete dominance by Krasi on both sides of the floor.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely dominant performance from Krasi, like you said. He looked excellent here in this game. Hell's Hero, pretty much the story of today for him was he couldn't get the offense going. Obviously, his pitching wasn't incredible this game, but we've seen Hell's put up enough runs to beat an 8-run offense. We've seen him do that before, and he kind of settled down for the most part. There were a couple big innings, but there were a lot of zeros up there as well. So, you know, he looked like he did have it, at least in a few of the innings, most of them even. But overall, he wasn't able to get it done, was not able to get the bats going. So we're actually going to take a look at some of the highlights from this game because, I mean, it's going to be a lot of Krasi, obviously.
Yeah,
he was the guy getting it done, and he really set the tone here in the first inning with a monster home run from Petey Piranha with 2 outs. Gets the scoring started early. You know, he got right off to it, top of the first.
Yeah, and little did we know that was going to be the only one that really mattered is this fireball, which continued throughout the night. And just the aggressive base running here, you know, trying to press the gas and make sure they could keep that lead. And we're going to see this PD home run here, the second one of the game.
Yeah.
And just, you know, it just kept slipping away from Hells. He was trying to see if he could keep something going on the defense. We're going to see the charge here, the perfect, but again, wrong part of the park, you know. If he swings earlier, that's definitely going out. But
yeah, that was unlucky. But this is, I believe this is the really good play that was made in left field. Oh no, this was the bobble off Waluigi. One. And actually super surprising here that, you know, not surprising necessarily, but really, really good that nothing worse happened. However, Petey Piranha does get that run across eventually. You know, the ball did go into left field. Petey Piranha is still going to score Dixie Kong. The runners advance. It's a 6-0 ball game, and Krasi's got the bases loaded now with nobody out for Yoshi, and he says, I'm going to go ahead and use the egg, and Waluigi just not able to make the play. However, Hells rather Krasi a little aggressive on the base pads, able to get Wario out there.
Yeah, and you're fortunate there if your Hells is this is gonna be caught a
Yeah.
beautiful play from Birdo here. Just great recognition on the fielder swap, getting the double play to end the inning. And just, here you are with Baby Mario gonna come up to bat, and it's gonna be that double play again. You could have bunted here, but no, we go for
Yeah.
the slap, and it goes right there, and doesn't even need to move, honestly, after that catch.
Yeah, pretty decent contact, but he just wasn't able to get it done. So that's basically the story of this game. Krasi was on, his hits were landed in the right spots, and Hells just couldn't get an offense going all game. So props to Krasi. Congratulations. And moving on to losers finals, 4th place for Hells Zero, a respectable performance in this tournament. But this time, their Netplay Superstars matchup goes the way of Krasi.
Yeah, and now if you're looking into this next match with Flatbread and Krasi, it's the run back that they had earlier. And, if you're Flatbread, you know that you didn't score as many runs in the previous game against Remke, and you're hoping to do what you were doing all tournament long, scoring all these runs. And Krasi showing just a dominant performance on the pitching end as well. So you've got to be at least a little concerned. And, if you're Krasi, you just saw what happened on the other end. You saw that Flatbread is human. He got shut down on the offense, and you just need to score a couple runs yourself. So this is gonna be a great game regardless for both of those players, and fighting for that chance to go up against Remke.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you guys so much for sticking with us. There's more Netplay Superstars 12 action coming up soon. It is going to do it for the two of us tonight, but we got Matty Ice and Nude Cactus on the losers finals commentary, so be sure to stick around for the final 2 to 3 games of this tournament. Thank you guys again.
Thank you guys.
Hello, everybody. We are back. We got the winner's quarters run back of Krasy versus Stuffed Flatbread, and I'm here with one of my greatest friends ever, Nude Cactus.
Hello, it is I. And yeah, I'm here with Matty Ice. Excited to get into this commentary session between Stuffed Flatbread and Krasy. It's going to be a banger matchup for sure.
Yeah, and it's interesting with Krasy because this is the first time I've watched a Netplay Superstars where I see Krasy's face while he's playing, and it's very reminiscent of me at the meetup when I was playing. Always leaned into the setup. He's so close to his webcam. He's reacting a bit more than I did, but you can just tell he's in the zone and he wants to win. And I can see that feeling when I see it. And I think Krasy's locked in, but Stuffed Flatbread, even though, it didn't go his way against Remke, I still thought, obviously, the game before, he played fantastic against Hell's Hero. And I think he can bounce back just as easily, so I think this will be a great match.
Oh yeah, he's zoned in for sure. And on the other side of the coin, we got Flatbread, who's he's been looking like he's been having a fun time out here. He's something that doesn't go his way, he's laughing it off, which is actually, it's great to see. You don't want to see somebody getting frustrated at something that's happening. So I think both players going into this game with a good mindset. Flatbread coming off a tough loss against Remke, Krasy coming off a big win off of Hell's Hero. So if either of those players will, either carry the momentum that they were running with from either of those games into this next one, or maybe if things are going to be switched up and we'll just see something crazy happen.
Or Krasy happen.
Maybe we'll see something Krasy happen.
I'm curious to see how pick's gonna go. Who wins the toss? Who gets the pick? Because I feel like in this draft, it's so important to get the pick you're comfortable with. Most of the time, it's second pick, but there's some people that can be just as comfortable first pick if they get their singles going and lead into those Bowser bases loaded situations. With how Krasy's been hitting with his captain stars of the Mario Fireball, the home runs of PD, it's a tough task for Mr. Flatty here.
It is indeed, and I mean, this is actually a rematch, right?
Flatbread quarters. Yep.
Flatbread took down Krasy. Yeah, he took him out. He took him down in top 16, and now Krasy coming back here for his redemption arc. We'll see if
losers run.
Exactly. So we'll see if Flatty can stifle that, or if Krasy's got something to say here.
Yeah, with Remke and Krasy being the 1-2 seeds, Krasy wins, kind of bring it all the way back for a 1-2 seed matchup in grand finals. I'm sure people like to see that, but Stuffed Flatbread has something to say about that. And with all like the newer-ish people that have joined, Flatbread, primarily a Stars On player when he was growing up, has finally adapted very solidly into the Stars Off meta, and has obviously had a great run this tournament. But you can just tell with especially with the PM, that PM game in his first game with all the home runs, the Riley Scott shirt, the PM shirt, just absolute clinic with the Pink Menace, and we'll see if he drafts him again.
Right, that was actually scary with that PM, and I mean, he was showing off the brand there. He was showing that PM is his guy. He's saying, like, if you let me get PM, this is what's gonna happen to you. Flashing that PM hoodie. So, going into this next one, we'll see if there's maybe a couple of hate drafts. Maybe PM gets picked early if Krasy wants to take him away from Flatbread, or even the DK from Flatbread was looking pretty lethal. So could be a couple of hate drafts coming in. We see DK going over to the first.
I think Krasy's 2P, so he has a very traditional 2P team in Nolan draft. But Flatbread, a very traditional Bowser team. You got Bowser, Bro, Boo, Madge. That's as Bowser team as it gets in terms of your top tier core players.
Absolutely,
so this it's definitely like a throwback Nolan draft how this turned out.
Yeah, and actually most of the time we're seeing PD and Bro getting taken second pick. This is one of the first,
yeah.
This is one of the first times we actually saw DK and PD get picked together, and I wonder if that goes back to Krasy trying to get DK away from Flatbread.
Yeah, or maybe Krasy first pick PD, and it was a Bowser Bro 2 pick.
Oh, is that how it went?
Maybe, could be.
Well, we're seeing Flatbread here. He's got the PM again, and he's got the hammer and the Bowser. So he's got those are his 3 big home run hitters for this game. I wonder if we're going to see Krasi going for home runs with DK, if we're going to be seeing him go for the slap hits, because you got DK and PD and KB as your power hitters, and KB, it's hit or miss. You don't know if he's always going to provide. Sometimes he has big games. Sometimes he's a little quiet with the low trajectories. So
yeah. Oh, actually, Krasi has 5 of the top 9, so he definitely had second pick. So I guess Krasi might have went PDDK, possibly, or PD. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking.
We didn't see the first part of the draft, but either way, both teams. I mean, I don't hate either team. I think for my play style, I definitely prefer the team on the left. I feel like for your style, you prefer the team on the right.
Yeah, actually, I'd have to agree. I was gonna say the team on the left. You're very dependent on your single hitters, right? It's a little bit front loaded, so
Yeah,
you're gonna be relying a lot on that 1-2-3 hitter right there with the DK into the Birdo into the PD.
yeah.
So
with how the
definitely
draft
looks like
turned out, I think it's definitely pretty even.
yeah, this is definitely gonna be an interesting game. Yeah, I think that we're gonna be seeing Krasi going for the slap hits with DK more often than not.
Yeah, for sure, because we've seen a lot of charge swings this top 8 with DK.
So I've seen a ton of them. Yeah. But again, most of the time that we've seen that it's been Flatbread. He's been loving those charges with DK. So we'll see. I don't think Flatbread has used Bro yet in this top 8. So we'll see how he does with that big power hitter. We see how Flatbread loves going for those power swings. So we'll see if he can provide with Bro here.
All right, looks like Krasi's lead off DK.
Yes, he is. And something important to know is that Krasi also swiped Yoshi, so there's not that threat of Yoshi being in left field here.
Yeah, so Krasi looks like he's definitely going to use DK in a more traditional, slap the ball, get him on base, Captain Birdo up, try to drive him in that way. And then hopefully hit a nice double chem homer with PD if they both get on.
Good strikeout there.
You gotta love attacking DK on the inside. So deceptive. You think you can hit inside with DK, but sometimes it's just too far in. And an unfortunate foul for Krasi. Waste the star there.
That frame 3, you never know how it's going to go. It looks like he may have just missed that by 1 frame right there. So just missing those frames and another foul ball.
Yeah, he didn't get DK on base. He burned 1 star. Birdo looks like he's not going to burn another. And this is big for Flatbread.
The perfect hit right to Para to end it all. It's going to be a little frustrating for Krasi, but this is the first inning. This is going to be when the players are adjusting to the pitching style, so you can't get too caught up with it.
Right away, I can sort of tell Krasi's approach is a bit different because in the prior game, he was hammering those first pitch outside pitches with PD for home runs, but that time he took the pitch, was well over the plate on the outside, and then he gets jammed on the inside. So Flatbread did a great job navigating that first inning.
Yeah, so I mean, Krasi playing a little more conservative maybe in that first inning, trying to get a read on how Flatbread is pitching. Maybe next time we see PD come up, he's going for those big first run or first at bat, hit, just trying to go for it immediately.
And Flatbread back with the leadoff pair is gonna get another double with him. Been seeing a lot of leadoff pair on the Bowser team. I don't hate it. You get the chem if he gets on base, and make the other person decide if they want to walk or pitch to Bowser. Now this is where you make your bread and butter with the Bowser team if you get Bro.
This is what this lineup is centered around.
Yeah, definitely. And then you got Madge behind. I love the way the draft panned out for Flatbread. I mean, it panned out great for both players, honestly.
Oh, and that's a gapper.
Yeah, the old
maybe
left center
a
gap.
mistiming, but makes it work out.
Ooh.
And not gonna get the body check. So
yeah,
maybe a little
smart throw.
Aggressive. Yeah, for sure.
And I think you
maybe
gotta burn the
Flatbread
start
thinking he
here
had
with
it.
Madge.
I think so too. I think you gotta go for it, and he does, but he pitches it outside.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he goes for it again. Burning 2 stars to get 1 run. Krasi showing a bit more patience, working the count. And he does, but Waluigi makes a great play. It's a double play.
Oh, wow. Right place at the right time. That was hook and foul, but Waluigi snags it up and turns it into a double play.
Yeah, so a 2-star double play right there. We'll see if Krasi can try to tie this game up with a King Boo solo shot.
Yeah, and right on that pitch right there, but a little late.
The thing with King Boo you've seen throughout this term is King Boo just loves hitting that outside pitch and curving it just past the foul pole. I feel like the way to attack King Boo is kind of jam him inside. We'll have a charge pitch here, always scary against a heavy. And just another foul ball. And great patience. Yeah. You love to see the walk. You love to see a batter laying off on a full count, drawing the walk. And I can't believe PM made that play.
It just does show the great play discipline. But yeah, I mean, PM somehow getting that higher hitbox when he's diving for the ball.
All right, so Krasy doesn't have Captain Mario this time. Last time he did. Just a little line out to Bowser, and Flatbread so far doing a great job. A no-hitter through 2.
Old Turtle gonna get it done right there.
You gotta love your classic leadoff star chance to see if Boo can get on. I'm sure Krasy wants to get more of those stars. Stock him up for Birdo and all of his other 1-star swingers.
Yeah, and Krasy's kind of dancing on the outside corner of that play right now. Like that really seems like his game plan is to just kind of keep it on the outside, and at the last second when they're not expecting it, maybe throw one inside to them and get them jammed, or even have them swing and miss.
Yeah, I mean, that's the meta when it comes to pitching. You know, Jason from Dinger City really sort of pioneered that pitching style, and especially when you have Yoshi in left field, if you just keep hammering that outside part of the plate, if they do hit it, good chances are it's going to be up a bit too high for Yoshi in left for him to tongue it up.
That's a low trajectory from Toadsworth. Going to be a little grounder over to Birdo. Not too much trouble there. I wonder if he stars here with Green Note to get PM up to the plate. You know, he's been aggressive all game, but not going to go for it there.
Flatbread's definitely been the most aggressive with his stars throughout this tournament. But, you know, he has the one-run lead, doesn't necessarily need to be aggressive. But with how hot his PM has been, you know, I wouldn't have hated to see it, especially when it was a star chance.
Yeah, I mean, maybe thinking back to that game with Ravian where he had used all those star chances early on in the game and then couldn't get his stars back the whole rest of the game. Being a little more conservative with the star usage there, so you know, we'll see if that ideology for this game proves to be effective.
This time, DK barely landing the single. Both monkeys on base for Captain Birdo with 5 stars. This is, you hate being in the spot as a pitcher.
Yep, this is exactly where Krasy wants to be right now, and he's gonna get it done.
A very straightforward egg, but you know, you'll take it bouncing all the way to the left corner. You know, RBI double, still only 1 out. It's got to be a walk to Petey.
Yeah, and you got double Chem with Petey second and third. And if you walk Petey, you still got bases loaded with Chem, so
yeah,
tough spot, but wow.
And you see that time there, Krasy didn't take the pitch. That ball is pretty much middle, and Krasy was ready for it, but just a bit too early.
Yep, and he's going with the charge pitches, maybe to throw off his timing a little bit, see if he can get him that way, but wow, that's gonna land.
That was so deep. That's the double Chem.
Double Chem will get that done.
Yeah, that's because if there's no Chem on base, that might still land, but it doesn't go nearly as far. I honestly thought he maybe could have gone 2 runs there, but Bowser at second base, the laser, made Krasy think otherwise.
So kept that one in the yard, but you know, and then that's gonna be another run right there. Sack fly, that's gonna get the job done.
Yeah, and just like that, Krasy manufactures 3 runs. You know, you always want to not avoid the out and keep runners on base, but if you're going to make an out, at least get a run in. Krasy's done a great job this 3rd inning.
And yep, that's it right there. That's the difference in these games, is getting it done with that core of your lineup. And that was definitely the core of Krasy's lineup, and he got the big hits where they counted. So if you can do that every time those players come up to bat, you know, he can really make a run and just, you know, continue to add on that pressure.
And also to note, Flatbread rocking the Pianta shortstop, Noki first base, Chem line. So we'll see if that maybe can play a factor later on in the game.
Actually didn't notice that. I'll be on the lookout.
Yeah, it was on the last ground out right there. Flatbread just not finding too much. Honestly, the offense hasn't been too prominent this game. I mean, Krasy had a decent inning last inning, but compared to both these players in games prior, they've been much hotter, but both these players are doing a pretty decent job pitching.
Oh wow,
and
that's a
Waluigi.
huge bobble.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive. Bring up Bowser now with Chem. I mean, this leads into the heart of your lineup, and he's pitching to him.
Yeah, Krasy, he let out the frustration a little bit, then immediately zoomed right back in. He's locked in on trying to get this Bowser out. Oh, that pitch! It came so. It's like that pitch came in slow motion, honestly.
Mm-hmm. He was sitting on it too. Oh, that's above him. Wow.
High. Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, besides the pitch, it was great by both players. You know, Flatbread lined it up very well. Krasy took the proper route to the wall. Just Mario's wall jump, not too high.
Yeah, and Krasy feeling the pain from that one, because that's not just a game-tying 2-run homer. That's a game-tying 2-run homer as a result of a bobble, and that's something that'll frustrate you to no end. So, you know, got to keep that mentality together here. Got to get locked back in again. Shake it off, and realize you're still in a tie game. You can continue to do what you need to do to win this game, but.
Yeah, and it goes back to the debate because, a lot of people prefer Waluigi now over Magikarp as a defensive corner baseman, but with Madge doesn't bobble that.
It's true.
And
it's very true.
That's the one thing with Madge. Yes, Waluigi may have a bigger hitbox technically, but if it's a ball like that, Madge just doesn't bobble. And that's why I love Madge at the corner myself.
Well, except for what he does. And
the magical catch
bobble.
bobble, yeah. We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that one. But it is lower chances. Yeah, actually, yeah. Maybe that Noki Pianta duo right there. I mean,
yeah, especially Yoshi running down the first base line. You gotta love seeing that put out being made.
If Noki's not there, does he get safe on that?
Yeah, it's amazing how all little intricacies can make such a difference in this game.
Big difference. Even when you got Even when we got 2 outs, Yoshi on the bases can always just steal a base, and then one hit gets him in.
Right, Flatbread, couple of quick outs his inning hitting. We'll see if Tozer can get on for Minoki, and maybe Flatbread will use the Noki 1-star, but not even gonna get the chance. 1, 2, 3 inning for Krasy. All tied up, 3 runs, 4 hits. Into the 9, 1, and 2 hitters for Krasy. And he did some damage last time these hitters came up, and so far it looks like he's gonna do some more damage.
And we're seeing kind of the same storyline that we saw in Flatbread's last game, where we're seeing a lopsidedness in the stars, where we see Krasy with a full star gauge, and then Flatbread with just, not somebody, and that's a great hit.
That hit was filth. Absolute filth. I love those DK hits that just go just past the third baseman's head and land on that left field line. And now this is trouble for Flatbread.
This is big trouble. So this is back to Krasy's core. This is where he can get it done. And Flatbread being very selective with his pitches here. Actually, not even give him anything to hit.
The unintentional, intentional walk, and now he got bases loaded. Petey with double chem.
That's a tough call, walking Birdo there.
Yeah, the last time the double chem mattered is that push hit into left center went deep enough to get a nice RBI double out of it.
Krasy a little antsy there. I think he was on that one, but he was really excited to hit it.
Yeah.
So, might be hitting himself a little bit for that, but still, in this at-bat right now. And he's going to get the jam. That's huge. Might be able to score off this. He's going for it.
Yeah, very smart by Flatbread not to do the jump catch there. Try to give himself the best chance possible to get that ball in as quick as possible, but unfortunately not quick enough for him as Krasy takes the lead.
Yep. And so, not a wasted at-bat from Petey. You see that opportunity, you think, Petey's going to get the grander, but still, scratching that one run across the board is everything.
And Krasy just missing these pitches just a bit far off the crown of King Boo's bat.
Oh, makes that one work, though. Going to be another sac fly, so we're seeing a couple of sac flies this inning, which, that gets 2 runs across the board. Any run counts. Yeah, and that's what happened when all these core hitters came up for Krasy last inning. It was just a bunch of sac fly runs. He's not getting the home runs he wants, but hey, you're getting runs regardless. And in a game like this, every run matters, and as long as you can be on top of your pitching, that's all you need to win. Yep. I mean, maybe not the flashiest way to get your runs in there, but if you're able to get them in, you're not stranding runners on base. That's really the most important thing. And we got a star chance here. Yeah, just like last time, right? He had a star chance at Green Noki. Elected not to star swing. I think to begin this inning, I think you got to go for the star chance here, because this is a guy that I think needs the star hit going into PM if he's really comfortable as PM. Oh, now, just late, yeah. You can see just a little bit of hesitation right there for Flatbread. Yeah. And that's going to really hurt. Yep. Nice smash stick input by Krasy to get the 6-speed Green Noki running down the first base line. Flatty would love a solo shot from PM here. Krasy being aggressive with the pitching. Oh, that was a good reaction by Flatbread. Yeah. Foul that off. Oh, he was sitting on that. That's a catch. Yep, nice. Yeah, Mario with the sliding catch, gonna get there. I love seeing a good sliding catch in the outfield. Always risky, but if you know you got it, just go for it, and it saves you hits. We're seeing Krasy get ahead in the count in most of these at-bats right now. It feels like he's the one who's driving the game here. Yeah, he's being very aggressive. He's keeping his foot on the gas. He knows he has the lead.
And he's trying to make Flatbread work for you. He's like, you know, I'm not going to give you the free passes. I'm not going to bait you with balls. I'm just going to attack you head on and trust my defense.
Yeah, and what do you think that was from Flatbread just now? We just saw Luigi hold the bunt and not really reach for the ball. Do you think he was trying to actually drop a bunt there, or do you think that was just him just trying to get out of that inning and to get right into the next one?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, Luigi towards the bottom of his lineup. He'll have the Bowser core coming up next inning. You know, with 2 outs, no star Luigi can't really do too much. But now, you know, Wario got on base, so unless he gets a double play here, there's not going to be any star chances this inning. And, you know, he needs stars on the Bowser team. You know, you gotta love having that star for Madge if they decide to walk Bowser and Bro.
Yep, and still you're seeing 5 stars to none right here, which is...
Yeah, it's
that
huge,
hurts.
the star economy. That's one of the most underrated aspects of the game. You know, people think it's all about hitting and pitching and defense, but, you know, how you strategically use your stars, if you decide to be aggressive, if you decide to play it safe, you know, you got to just be able to adjust accordingly through the flow of the game and make sure you have stars when you need them. And right now, Flatbread, you know, he wishes he had a star here for Para. And unfortunately, Para's a lame duck without a star at the plate.
Yep. And, I mean, Flatbread's looking great with a star hit with Para, but just not, you know, he doesn't have any stars there to use with him. And leading into the core of his lineup, he wants every base runner he can get. And now getting a little antsy, you know.
Yep.
I mean, throwing a pitch out of the range of Bowser to get a strikeout is, you know, that's tough to do.
Smart by Krasy there. I'm sure he didn't mind if he hit him there, but he definitely wasn't going to give Hammer Bro a pitch to hit. You know, Madge coming up with no stars, and that's an easy ground out.
Yep. Maybe not trying to intentionally walk him, but not really giving him much of a pitch to hit. Maybe Flatbread leaning into that, but Krasy's okay with it because, you know, Madge not really going to be able to get too much done there. Even though he's got a great slap hit, it's a lot less threatening than a charge hit.
And again, Krasy's getting this leadoff hitter on, and, you know, honestly, Flatbread hasn't used too many stars. He's pretty much only used them with Noki when he's trying to get on base or PM, and Krasy just keeps getting the leadoff hitter on, and that's the key to success when you have the lead. You gotta just keep getting him on, and a nice slice by Krasy.
Yeah, gonna get a great slice there. Gonna make it first and third.
And again, PD up with double
seen
chem.
this every
It's the third time
time,
this game, yeah. We're charging again. Oh, the low trajectory.
So, yeah, Flatbread getting away with one if you want to say that, but, you know, it's still an RBI, still 2 runners on base.
Yeah, Krasy's face is so funny with this. He's so upset, but, you know, I take a line drive single every day. I mean, he squared it up perfectly. It's just the low trajectory kind of unfortunate for him. But hey, you're continuing the inning. It's still 0 outs, and now you got King Boo with Kem.
For sure.
Oh, Flatbread won on that outside corner. Lactu didn't give it to him.
Oh,
that's
that might
over.
Sneak out. Yep. Sure
Huge
will.
hit. Oh, Krasy. We got a 9-3 lead. Boo tired.
That's, you know, I mean, that's a gigantic 3-run home run. That's all of a sudden a 6-run deficit in the game. It felt close before, and now it feels like you're miles away. It's really going to be tough for Flatbread to recover in this one, especially with, you know, how the stars are looking for his team.
Yeah, it's been rough, and, you know, but see, he gets Waluigi out here, bases are empty. He needs some star chances to show up, and he's not getting them. The Mario baseball gods are not in his favor right now.
You do hate to see it.
And
wow.
PM's made a couple of good plays this game. All right, here we go. Finally, Flatbread with a star chance.
Gotta win this one.
But knowing Krasy, I'm sure he's just gonna poke it right into that right field shallow hole, and he does, just barely.
Sure did. Do you think do you risk it for the diving catch there? It's a
I
really
think you
close
gotta
one. To try and get that star chance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily sure Luigi would have made the catch, but now Krasy's staying aggressive, got the perfect steal, tried to go for hit and run, but doesn't get it. We got 6-run deficit, middle to bottom of Flatbread's order coming up with a star chance here. You'd love to get on with Boo.
Yep, got a star chance with a potent hitter. So you...
and the dive.
Quite gonna get there. DK with a little too much range, and yeah, just missing out on another star chance. That hurts. Yeah, you figure if he gets that star chance there, then he can get the base hit with Toadsworth, and then the star hit with Noki into PM, and that, you know, maybe he's back in the game.
Good, great lean in, yeah. He needs to get runners on base. He has the bottom of his order coming up. He can get bases loaded into Bowser, force him to walk or pitch, and then you got Bro after. Flatbread needs to make a little run here.
Yep, and I mean,
The
he's
bunt!
recognizing.
And he's out.
I don't love that. You're down 6 runs. You got to get all the base runners on, and you don't have Chem for PM either.
Yeah, I mean, but it's hard, you know, with Birdo there at shortstop. Noki's ball very susceptible to getting sucked. So
It's true.
Tough situation.
I guess his mindset there is scrape up as many runs as you can to try and get to the core of your lineup again. But
yeah, and plus
yeah,
Yoshi is in left field too. It's one of the most deadly combos. Birdo shortstop, Yoshi left field with those low trajectory hitters. It's very hard to get a hit.
And DK get a
Ooh,
the Chem.
great, yeah. I mean, Krasny played it just as well as he could have. Stopped right before second base, but Paratroopa's quick windup and the
Are
chemistry.
we going for
gets
the
pushed out.
5-star?
Yeah,
we are going for the 5-star. Krasny at this point is memeing on Flatbread. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, but he gets the strikeout though. So maybe Krasny getting a little too aggressive. You know, it's not over yet. He's got 2 more innings to still get some runs, but I spoke
over.
too soon, maybe.
Yep.
Krasny's showing why he's so confident in this game right now. Just gonna really just put another nail in that coffin for Flatbread, and Flatbread is feeling the pain here.
Yeah, man, that King Boo hit went so far.
Oh,
Nice
great
jump
catch,
catch. That's the second time Flatbread's made a catch like that. He made a catch with Luigi in right field, I believe, against Remke.
That is
On
correct.
ball
Yeah,
is going towards the wall. So some great defensive inputs here for Flatbread, but unfortunately, he just can't get the bats going.
yeah, very good tech on those. That's a great hit. Little inside out.
Leadoff hitter on for Flatbread. It's been a hot minute since that's happened.
And he's got a star for Para, and this is the core of his lineup. Birdo.
Oh, Birdo threw.
Birdo didn't catch it. That's huge. Okay, so
I mean, this is the break Flatbread needs.
this is the exact. Yeah, this is exactly what he wanted. And
No
Wow.
way. That's
wow, that's soul crushing. And I mean, Flatbread leans back in his chair after that one. He's just like, "Are you kidding me, man? Come on."
yeah. It's tough, you know. That's
That is
Mario
so
baseball.
tough. Gonna go for a little bit of Walu tech there, but Wario gonna pick that one up without a problem. Even showing off the booty as he goes back for it, scooting along.
And a classic Waluigi hit through the 5-6 hole. With Wario up, single Chem. You know, Krasny, I'm sure feeling himself. Might go. Oh, goes for the garlic. Okay, he's definitely feeling himself.
Yeah, he's
And he's gonna set first and third. Burns
saying
2
this is why I'm
stars.
a former Netplay Superstars champion, and I'm coming for the crown again.
And burning 2 stars again. Bowser's gonna stop it. And wow.
Great base running. Really
That's,
nice awareness there.
Krasny's just in Flatbread's bat.
What is
Flatbread's
that
bat bag
hit?
right now. Yeah, this is.
That's a jammed shot, and it just squeaks out of the infield. Everything's going Krasny's way, and he's just feeling it.
Oh,
No way.
40.
Okay, I was gonna
that's-
say, surely not.
And he leans into it.
And Krasny's smirking. I
And
have
he's
to feel like
definitely
we're gonna see a
charging,
charge.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised he didn't charge Dixie.
Hey, he's just piling it all on right here. Probably gonna
this-
send him here, but
Yeah, it
Mario
should
might
be a
not be
run.
fast enough.
Yeah, Luigi is too far away. Had to do the
Okay,
wind
yep.
up. So you know, it's always is the cutoff fielder going to be close enough to the fielder to avoid the wind up animation? That's always the question.
Smartly not sending home with Yoshi there. Got PM with the laser. Let's see if we can get one more PD cannon to put the cherry on top here.
Yeah, I mean, it's already a rough ask to try to make this comeback, but you gotta get PD out.
But hey, you know what? If you're Flatbread, might be 14-3, but no mercy.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
sir.
and the thing is, you're at the spot of your lineup. You know, you just cycled through Bowser, Bro, Madge, so if you get a bunch of singles going, that's a good start right there with the star chance.
There you go.
No,
now, do you start with Toadsworth, or do you wait for
I don't
Green
think
Note?
you do. I think you wait till Green Para.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think so. Green Note, I don't think it's going to get out of the infield. But, you know,
Oh man.
sometimes that happens. And that just feels like how it's been going for Flatbread all game. Just it's not been going his way. actually tough to see. Finally getting his green Noki hit, and it just
Yeah.
might be too late at this point.
It'd be very fitting to get a sort of a send-off PM dinger, especially with the Kim on base. Avoid the spiritual mercy.
You know, get that one last PM dinger to send it home on a good note, but not looking like that's gonna be the case.
That's
Wario
the game.
gonna moon him a little bit for the game winner right there, and that is the game. Great run by Flatbread. I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it was ridiculous. I mean, he was definitely a dark horse in this tournament, and just had a phenomenal run. I mean, taking down just a bunch of great players to get to this point, getting the 3rd spot in Netplay Superstars, and getting beaten by Krazy, who's clearly one of the best in the game. So, props to Flatbread, and also big congratulations to Krazy for getting to another grand finals in Netplay Superstars. Going to be going up against Remke, and that's going to be a fantastic game to see.
Yeah, Flatbread losing to the 1 and 2 seeds, getting 3rd place. Can't ask for more than that, really. I mean, if you're gonna get 3rd, losing to the top 2 players, then it's about as far as you can go. But the thing is, with how these Netplay Superstars finals line up, is that Krazy's coming from losers. He's been hot. He's been scoring a ton of runs. Remke's waiting a bit. Remke's a bit more of a small ball player, and we'll see how it's gonna go if Krazy keeps the hot hitting going, or if Remke's base running, singles, pitching can stop Krazy's momentum. Well, let's head into the highlights of how Krazy demolished the cover out of the baseball PD Piranha.
See some of that hot hitting in action, and right off the bat here, see that gapper off Hammer Bro. That was what kind of set the pace for the game.
Yeah,
oh, that's right.
Flatbread,
Yeah, that was actually...
Flatbread got an early lead, but other than that, couldn't get much of his offense going with that Bowser core.
And we saw that a lot from Flatbread, starting out the games, getting those runs, but it looked like over time, the opposing players were starting to catch on to him and shut down his hitting after that. And here's one of Krazy's many Birdo eggs.
Yep.
Getting that core to just provide.
And this should be the left center dinger, I believe. Or not dinger, but a deep double. God,
Yeah, deep
all the way to the
double.
wall. That's crazy.
I mean, that is nuts. Yeah, with the double cannon, it just shows you how much power that adds.
And then the sack fly.
So even before it felt like Krazy's bat was hot, he might have missed the timing a little bit on those, but he was still getting runs off it. And then as soon as his bat started being dead on, it was tough. And actually, Flatbread, he did tie it up here, so he was in this game for a substantial amount of time, all the way through the 5th inning here.
Yeah, it's just between Krazy's hot hitting and then all the unlucky breaks from Flatbread with hitting. I mean, he had at least 3 double plays, I think, if not more. And double plays are brutal in this game. It's so hard to manufacture runs, and when double plays happen, it's an inning killer.
And it's demoralizing too. It's tough to come back from that.
Shout out to PM hitting a foul ball into the PMs in the stands.
And Mario making a massive diving play, stealing anything that PM wanted to do away from him. And then, PD coming up in his big spot again. Got the low trajectory, but still got the run to go home. And, it just felt like as we got deeper into the game, the dots began to connect more and more.
Oh, and Birdo
in the back.
I didn't even notice
that during the game. Oh, that's great.
And one thing I think it's going to be interesting heading into this grand finals game is that both Krazy and Remke, they were hot with PD. Remke, his last game, he got, I think, a couple PD home runs. And obviously with Krazy, his past couple games, he's just been getting so many home runs with PD. So it'll be interesting with who either gets first or second pick. Whoever gets PD, that might be the difference in winning the game.
Yeah, it's actually a really great point. Both players, were using PD as their core, and it did feel like it was the difference maker for both players. So, maybe if somebody gets first pick here, they're swiping away PD instead of going with that standard Bowser pick.
Yeah, but that'll do it for old me and Kevin. Hope you all enjoyed. And as Baltimore and Cokes will take you all home for grand finals between the two top players in Mario Baseball now. You can't have it any other way. The top two
Yes, sir.
players in the most stacked Netplay Superstars tournament to date. It's the script writes itself, folks. But thank you all for watching me and Cactus, and hope you all enjoy grand finals.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Grand Finals, Netplay Superstars 12. We have Remke, we have Krasy, the 1 seed and the 2 seed. It could not get better than this. These two players have been dominating this tournament. Krasy on a 5-game winning streak. Remke has yet to drop a game this tournament, also on a 5-game winning streak. This is going to be really exciting. I am joined here, of course, with the one and only Ball Tour. How's it going?
What an honor. What a pleasure. Nothing I love more than being in the booth for yet another grand finals with the granddaddy of the bracket, Lil Cokes. Actually, Little Cokes. I know that those are two separate people. My apologies there. The doctor himself, the doctor of Mario Baseball, one of many great mods, and those responsible for Project Rio and bringing us Mario Baseball on the interwebs. I am ecstatic. I think this is the pinnacle right here. Two players that continue to be at the top of the game, two that continue to be players that show up. They play in a lot of events. They are consistently winning. When you are carving out now, the scene has been active long enough. There is now the gods, quote unquote, if we're going to go in our melee terms, which often bleed over, you would have to put these two players there. What a storyline we got going in here. And Lil Cokes, you correct me if I'm wrong, Remke going for his first Netplay Superstars title, but this would give him the triple crown. That means he would be Starzon, Big Balla, and Netplay Superstars champion. Why is Big Balla part of Triple Crown? Well, because it's a major. It's the biggest Starzon event that we have going on in the server. And over on the other side, Krasy is going for his second NPSS title. And we were looking at it. If this was correct, this is now Krasy's 4th top 8 appearance and also 4th appearance in Grand Finals with 2 runner-ups and his win. So Grand Finals is a place that Krasy lives, basically.
Yeah, Krasy, no stranger to the finals of these events, right? Like you just said, 2 second-place finishes, 1 first-place appearance, going for another victory here, going to become, or looking to become, a repeat champion here. And Remke, of course, #1 ranked player right now, but does not have a Netplay Superstars win. And sitting there on the winner's side of Grand Finals, looking really comfortable for him. He's going to be looking to change history right now, get his first Netplay Superstars win, become one of the very few people who can claim, hey, I won Netplay Superstars. I am a champion.
It's a good feeling.
Yeah, I was going to say, I am joined by one of those few people right now.
Hey, put the mouse ears up all you want. This is the hard. It's really one of the hardest things to do. Nowadays, when I won, and I'll admit it, when I won, I took advantage of an opportunity of a smaller scene. Nowadays, you have to be really good at this game.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as you can get into this game, and we want to keep bringing people in, the top players, they're going to punish you. This game now has really, really good players. There's a ton of talent, and there is so much great competition now. And we saw it today with Flatbread. I mean, going up against some of the best, mercying the best, and running into Krasy, who's had incredible runs in NPSS. This tournament has only gotten better and better and better with every iteration of it, and it's exciting to be here. I don't know the next time I'll be in this situation, not here in the booth, but at the same time, it's been such a blast to see. 3 seasons into our competitive ladder, the game couldn't be better, and these two are playing at the highest. And we didn't talk much about the draft here, and we should have, but
yeah,
we kind of glossed over that as Krasy with a surprise Yoshi captain here. Nighttime, we're under the lights. NPSS 12 is here. What are you expecting to see in this one, Cokes?
So, I mean, we've been seeing all night these two players playing phenomenally. I'm expecting to see a lot of hits. Nothing is going to come easy in this game, right? Both of these players are going to be earning every single hit, every single time the ball makes contact with the bat. Something big is going to happen, right? These players are going to be clawing for every single point that they can get, every single run, every single hit that they can get onto the board. And the other one is going to really make them have to earn it. Nothing is going to be, no freebies here, right? At this level of play, these things don't cut it, right? You need to be playing clean. And just as I say that, a PD dinger right over right field. is going to put up 2 runs already in the first inning. And Krazy's up on the board.
And Krazy's offense continues to roll. He's been such a force so far in this run. The big part about what he's done, he has scored a lot. And what we're seeing here, a Waluigi on the mound. So again, we kind of glossed over this. Counter picking, taking other pitchers away, creating this situation. You're looking at Remke's defensive configuration. You're seeing a Bowser in center field. You're seeing no Yoshi in left. This was a lot of counter picking going on in this draft to set something up exactly like this. This is going to be really interesting to see. Look at who we have on first base. When was the last time you saw Luigi play first versus Mario and right? There's a ton of changes here, and that all comes down to drafting. Something that you'll see is there's the captain star egg right there. Birdo's gonna not get it. And this inning is going to continue. What I like to see from Krazy that we're seeing in this inning is a continued aggression. I feel like some of our players were kind of hesitant to be aggressive early in the game, and I think not only is this grand finals, this is the biggest bracket of them all. Go after it while you can. Here, I'm gonna, if I'm missing on my charge, I'm not afraid to go with a little garlic ball and see what happens.
And I mean, no shortage of aggression at all. We saw 2 outs on the board. Krazy going for the Yoshi star, getting Boo on base, getting runners across. And I mean, he's got 5 games of momentum to go off of. 4 of those games just having been tonight. Krazy is 4-0 on the night. Got to be feeling good. Got to be feeling comfortable. Has a lot of momentum going into this. Now
Appreciate
it is
a lead off Luigi here. That's interesting as well. And that is going to be a tough little fielder swap. Gakem's going to be there as Dixie is sitting over there on first base.
I'm glad you pointed that out. I just noticed Dixie playing first base, not really a common option. You normally see these tall characters super jump, playing those corner bases, trying to make those plays down the foul line. But we're seeing Dixie Kong instead of first base. The idea, of course, Donkey Kong over on shortstop has chemistry. After we walk Bowser and pitches
Ding
inside.
dong, see you later. That ball almost went, but enough firepower there. Exactly what you wanted to see if you're Remke. Lines it up, drives it. 2 runs from both of our competitors here in the bottom of the first. The fireworks are going off here in grand finals, and King Boo's up now. Star chance here. Big moment in this one here. In this one already in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, and I mean, this is starting to look like some deja vu. Of course, Krazy putting up 2 runs off a 2-run homer in the first inning. Remke responded with a 2-run homer of his own. 2 outs now. Pitching very carefully to King Boo here. Star chance is on the line.
Wow.
Clean contact, but low trajectory. We still get the star chance. So, you know, not all is lost. Runner on first, and 4 stars now for Birdo.
Goes for the egg. I was going to say, we're talking about aggression. We'll see if it happens there, and that's exactly what you see. Remke trying to take advantage of every opportunity here. I don't hate it. Walu, one of the best slaps here, could put Remke in the lead here in the bottom of the first. That slapped. If it's on the line, it's going to be foul.
Looking
Yoshi
scary. Yoshi over
an
left
appetite
field.
for robbing runs. DK should put this one away, and he does. What a inning. This one already off to a hot start here, as most of the lineups, we're going to see a lot of offense, I think, in this one. Who's going to survive here as it's going to get deeper? Because one thing to note for Remke, who's going to pitch after Walu?
Yeah, and I mean, at this level play, I mean, 2 runs apiece already on the board. You have to start really thinking, like, my pitcher is probably going to get tired during this game. As we see Toadette getting onto first base already. Clean hit getting through the infield.
Odette's on here. Ball 1. I don't know what Remke does all the time by mashing a keyboard. Maybe it's immediately mashing spacebar to get...
Yeah, the spacebar to try to reduce that lag as the pitcher.
Like a RTS player using their macros there, as Toadette's just going to steal that easily.
Yeah, not even throwing the ball, just letting Toadette get there. I mean, Hammer Bro as the catcher, not really the strongest throwing arm. King Boo making the play, and a double play! Great awareness there. That might have been incredibly important there. Toadette was possibly a scoring run. I mean, on second base with no outs. And Birdo wrapping up that inning, the second inning, scoreless for Krazy.
We have a 2-2 tie here in the bottom of the second. That's going to be gobbled up by DK. Great diving. Great diving stop here. PM, he's had quite a night on stream slapping there. Nothing doing, as that's 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the second.
Luigi up at bat, not Captain Luigi as we saw earlier in the night, but still a fantastic character on his own. Getting a clean single.
That's what you love to see.
Luigi is our guy. Now Bowser is up, the actual captain of this team, looking to do some damage. A quick fielder readjustment there. And Bowser's just going to lean in. Yep. You know, it makes sense. All right, at this level of play, 2 outs, right? No reason to throw any wild pitches, risk any home runs that really don't need to happen.
Give the runs associated with Dixie. Kraszy's more than comfortable with having Dixie as a pitcher, using her in bracket already. So this is a risk he's willing to take, as that's a drive into center field. Luigi's going to round. Luigi is going to get there.
Yeah,
and that is going to be a lead for Remke. He takes a 3-2 lead here. Hammer Bro, he's had a good night on stream as well. Mario looking to continue the damage here. 2 outs. Man. Oh, man. Interesting, though. So Diddy is got to be lurking on that Remke team for sure as a pitching option. I can't tell if we already missed Diddy in the lineup, but that's going to get down, and that's going to be...
Oh, the body
check!
Takes off Diddy.
Wow.
And
It's
scores
heavy.
the run.
It's on heavy. I mean, that is basically... Would you say that's basically a 50-50?
It has to be, right? Maybe even worse. That was such a risk, but it pays off for Remke. They're scoring the run.
Wow. Unbelievable. There it is. Back-to-back innings. Crooked numbers there. Kraszy with the right part of the lineup did, though, to do some damage.
Yeah, and you got to be thinking, if you're a Kraszy, I mean, that's got to be a little bit tilting there, right? Got to mess up your mentality there on a low chance body check, scoring an extra run. But it's important in these types of games, you must stay focused. You are on the loser side of grand finals. You have to make sure your mentality is composed. You need to be laser focused in on the goal, just like that, right? See the ball, hit the ball, push it over.
I mean,
just get your runners on.
One swing here ties this game up. The defense is really interesting. If you can get your offense to roll again, you're right back in this one.
Yeah, I mean, and if any batter is going to be the one to do it, you have PD Piranha up with chemistry. And I mean, Kraz's got 5 stars. That is fantastic for trying to build some offense, but swinging just outside of the bat. Not going to make contact there.
2 strikes. Not going to take that, or not going to go for that one.
Now we have a full count. We're pitching inside, getting a little bit jammed there, and Bowser makes the play. 1 out now. Still DK on first base. You have 5 stars. You have Captain Yoshi lurking. This is a bit
Like to see stars on this.
We're going for the star, and it's going to land. Great contact there. Not going to double play. Not going to hit it to a batter. And you still have 4 more stars. Captain Yoshi up. One of the most consistent captain stars in the game. Not for scoring wild doubles and triples, but for getting singles. And is that what we're going to see here? Pianta Wow. Incredible work there. Pianta getting in the way of the ball, getting the out, and Kraszy only able to push those runners across 1 base.
What an unbelievable turn of luck right at the last moment. That one moves. That's going to be an out. That is Remke getting out of the situation here, shutting Kraszy down. The runs are there. The opportunities have been there for Kraszy, but haven't been able to cash in here. Got to stop the bleeding. You can't let up anything else here. But Berto says, I'm going to get right on that and keep this offense moving.
Yeah, and we're seeing Remke going back to his strategy. Hit the ball, single, get my runners on base, and keep pushing them across. Keep pushing that offense, keep the momentum going. Kraszy, messing around with some pitchers now. Trying out some Dixie Kong pitcher.
Yep, again, we've seen it before. Not afraid to go for it. Wall is going to drive it. That's Yoshi all day.
Yeah. And I got to wonder if this is going to work, right? Maybe the idea is, I think Remke's getting a little bit too comfortable at the plate, getting some good contact. Maybe he's just used to the boo. Let me change my pitcher up, try to mix up the momentum, try to mix up the tempo, throw Remke off the game. I really like this idea.
I think it's you know, I don't hate it at all. I think we haven't seen enough. Some people have been talking about on the Stars On scene about bullpens and multiple pitchers. I think changing up your pitchers is a great move and leads to a 0 there, at least in that inning.
Yeah.
Remke easily could lock into it, but so how many times do you see Boo? How many times do you see Diddy? I mean, there's just definitely something there to mixing it up.
Yeah, I mean, there is a case for talking about these niche pitchers that you don't always see in a pinch, in tournaments, in situations exactly like this, where the other player has to adapt on the spot. They don't have time to practice and figure it out, right? They have to figure it out on the spot. And situations like this, it could pay off a lot. But despite that, you still need to produce on your offense. And Krasi looking like he's struggling a little bit right now, trying to get runners on. Remke still pitching a fantastic game.
Right, and we're seeing it right now with Wallu being the one on the bump instead of anyone else here. I mean, it's definitely an interesting factor here and something that's pretty crazy to see in grand finals. Not a lot of people would probably expect to see Dixie and Wallu dealing against each other here, as Dixie's going to go down on strikes, and that is another no-run inning for Krasi. There's plenty of ball left. We are just about at the halfway point of this one, and so there's plenty of time left as match with an absolutely beautiful play on defense here. Pitching to Bowser. We are indeed. Bowser's going to say, okay, give me the chance. I'm going to do that. Toadette.
It gets past Toadette, barely missing that wall jump. It might have been just a little bit too high, just a little bit too shy of Toadette's head. Gonna go right over the fence, making this a 5-2 ball game.
Man, that just was, it's hard to tell there with the way the character looks and just the way wall jumps look in some instances, but boy, oh boy, was that one close. That one, though, off the top of the hammer and should be an out to right.
Yeah, if you are a Remke fan, I mean, that Triple Crown looking a lot closer to reality than the start of this game. I mean, he's a great spot here, but you gotta stay focused, right? And this is what we're seeing. Discipline at the plate. We're not saying, oh, it's just 2 outs, let me just charge and see what happens. Maybe hit a dinger, right? We are staying focused.
Here. Big low charge there. 1 run's the only thing. You got to get something moving here. This is you got stars, you got good hitters. You're Krasi. Time to wake up the offense. You got to make an adjustment. Luigi, super
and Luigi
jump.
shutting that hit down. Krasi showing a little bit of emotion there in the camera, but immediately focused again, ready to get back to playing the game. Berto is making the most insane catch of all time. I cannot believe Berto was able to catch that.
Berto's just been on fire with streams with 2 insane diving catches this week as well on Tuesday Night Baseball and now here in NPS Grand Finals. Holy smokes, that's going to be a run out. Man, doesn't get anything going on. Issues continue for Krasi's offense trying to generate here as the clock is starting to run. You got to prevent any more damage here if you're Krasi.
Krasi, comfortable amount of stars there, 4 stars. That is a good amount of stars to have if you're trying to generate some offense and get some momentum going. And this could be a pretty important star chance here.
That's perfect.
And he's going to barely get past DK.
He just sneaks right in. That's what he does. He just finds a little spot. He puts it there, and he laughs at you along the way. Beautiful stop by Madge, though.
Yeah, great play there. Routine third base play. Stopping that star. I mean, if that ball gets past, who knows? That could even be a run scored, depending on how far that ball goes. We're getting through the infield. Quick single there from PM.
Luigi here, big spot, 2 outs. Takes a ball on the outside. Can he drive something and get this to Bowser? Big opportunity here, fireball.
I love the idea of going for the star. He goes for it again. We get the late contact, but it's foul, and now Remke's all out of stars.
Remke's out of stars here. You get out of this with no runs, drain his stars, big opportunity. But boy, oh boy, here's the big pitch. And it's driven. It should be an out. Great opportunity there from Krasi, squandered by Remke. Can he turn around? These are all great players. You have a bunch of stars. Krasi's got to get his pitch and take advantage of it. Ants might be in the pants here. Frustration settling in. This Wallu pitcher has been difficult.
And speaking of stars, a star chance again on the board now. Looks like this ball is going to land. And Krasi could be taking that star. 3 stars now for Krasi. Captain Yoshi up with Boo on deck, waiting to get on base. But we're going to have a dribbler goes right in the dirt. But it's not going to be a double play. Yoshi just a tad bit too fast. That ball is not quite going to get there in time.
The captain has not really been showing up. Perfect right into King Boo. The game is not treating Krasi very well right here.
You got to be looking for answers now as Krasi. You know, it's clear that he's looking for something, right? We saw Krasi change up the pitcher from Boo to Dixie Kong, trying to mix things up. Something on offense might have to change. Well, he's gonna have to figure out how Remke's mixing him up at the plate, right? Because he's really struggling to get this offense going. Another rough contact there, and that's another inning ended with runners on.
Yeah, it is really tough for the Krasi offense right now. Still pitching to Bowser there, and he wanted that pitch. You can see Remke thought he was going to drive that one, and that's going to be an out. Low trage. Bowser has made him pay, but you know, it's only 3 runs. If Krasi can avoid this here, you need to make the play.
Oh,
great play by Toadette. She's into the wall. She's phasing in. She's phasing out. Homer Simpson into the bush. And there, beautiful defense. Great defense. Wonderful. I think manual swap right there. Had to be.
Could have been, yeah. I don't know how that ball got caught by Magic. It did not even look anywhere close. But Magic Koopa, deceptively tall, catching that ball at the top of his staff, sticking it all the way in the air, making that play. And this could be an important star chance here. Remke, of course, having no stars right now. 1 could be all you need.
Gets the strikeout, gets the star. Big opportunity there. Dixie, can she hit something? The Kongs can throw one out into left field. They all are really good at that. There is another one, but King Boo has just been jumping out there like a salmon going upstream. King Boo has just been robbing everything.
King Boo has been, I mean, the name of the game so far. It feels like every single ball that goes anywhere near that third base foul line is getting jump caught by King Boo.
I think Krasi does need to try to do a deep breath, reset, realize that he has the potential to score. Just, he's got to stay in it, and he's got to wait for his pitch, and that is not working. That Waluigi, 9 hits to 2 runs. It's not, you know, it's kind of surprising for Krasi, but that's how it goes for everyone. I mean, I think that's an example for everyone. You know, we all have those games.
For sure. A rivalry that we all love to see. These two, of course, played a nice set back a while ago on Charge the Mound. A deep shot there from King Boo, and it's going to be clambered, but it bounces off the wall, not going to be fielded.
Clamber is just not as... Wall jump is just such a better thing, and he finds a hole. King Boo's going to round. Toadette's going to throw.
Oh, no.
That's not going to get there in time.
Almost some base running shenanigans going on there.
And we see... It's a bunt. It's a smart play. It gets the run in. It increases the lead.
And this rivalry just continues to deliver. A great baseball keeps happening. Right before our eyes, a beautiful star hit from Noki. Gonna get a runner on first and third with chemistry and a potential home run. As I said earlier, too, that one star could have made the difference, and it looks like it might.
No laser here. The jump catch, I don't think... Oh, it is laser, but not going to be enough. And that isn't going to be anybody's out of the game in terms of pitching, because we've seen so many different. But boy, oh boy. Oh, another great swap. Wow. Man, good defense, but the ball certainly has not fallen the way for Krasi. Let's see what he can do with the heart of the lineup here.
And this is precisely the time of the game where you need to get your offense moving. You have a star chance. You have Donkey Kong into PD. A great spot in your lineup.
That's exactly how you started. Star chance, DK single, PD up with Chem.
PD up with Chem. This could be another 2-run homer as we saw earlier in the game in that first inning. Looking like a little bit of deja vu here. Remke being very careful at the plate. Inside pitch, but still a ball.
2 strikes now.
The outside of the plate. players are focused. Do not want to give either player an inch to work with. Full count.
Big spot here. Cracked.
Inside. And it's jump caught. No bobble possible on the play. That is 1 out. Magic Koopa is up. We have a star potential here, but the star can double play. Risky opportunity here. Going for the star. Fouls off the first one.
That's going to be enough, though. Saves the star. There should be extra bases. Great discipline there. Notices the chem link. Saves the runners. Are you starring here? You might have to. This is why you pick Yoshi Captain. There's the star. It's right to Birdo. It's a double play. The Yoshi egg has just betrayed Krasi all night long. And Remke is now 3 outs away from a victory. Still pitching to Bowser. First pitch driven far deep. Gone. Insurance run off the foul pole. My, oh my, Remke remains in the driver's seat. Winner's side hasn't dropped anything. Krasi's 5-game win streak on the line. Will we see something crazy here for Krasi? All comes down to this. He's got to get out of this one here. 2-1 count here. 8-2 in the bottom of the 8th. Hammerbro drives it to center. And boy, oh boy, every run's tough. Even that extra run to Bowser's it makes it that much steeper.
For sure. I mean, we've been talking about all night how 1 run can simply make a difference. Beautiful play there from Dixie Kong.
We've seen some wonderful corner base play from Krasi. That is one bright spot to take from this as King Boo just launches that one. And there's an out.
Beautiful wall jump there.
Beautiful wall jump. Look at those hits. They're close. The score, not so much. Krasi's got to come alive. He's got to go nuclear. He's got to figure out the Walu here.
And if you're Remke, you got to be thinking victory is just in reach. It feels so real. It is right there, but you need to stay focused. You need to remember the game that we are playing. We are playing Mario Superstar Baseball. Anything can happen, especially in 1 inning, especially in the top of the 9th, especially in grand finals of Netplay Superstar 12.
That's going to be out number 1. He's 2 outs away. Boo advances. Not the best part of the lineup here. Krasi's got to get the right hits. That outside pitch has been tough. I'm just wondering if Walu, that slower pitch, that late movement, what is that doing to Krasi's timing? And that's going to be not down. That's a hit. That's a run. And that makes this a 5-run ball game here. And Dixie Kong's up here. Every out, every pitch matters if you're Krasi and Remke. That's a strike on the outside. Can Krasi bounce back, reset the bracket, give himself another chance with a cactus inning? A type of inning that has plagued him in the past.
Showing a lot of discipline here, taking our time with these pitches. Another pitch slightly to the outside of the bat.
Full count here, 3-2, the payoff. It's a strikeout. Remke is 1 out away from the Triple Crown, the first to do it. DK looming That's a star hit. DK is on. Mario's going to dive. Toadette's going to advance to 3rd.
This is crazy. You have to be thinking maybe about the DK star. I mean, there's 2 outs, 9th inning. You got to throw it all on the field. Leave it all out there.
Don't hate it, or you just believe in a charge. There's a time going here. Don't know what... It's perfect. King Boo's not going to get it. It's another run. It's 8-4. This remains to be Krasi's best performance since the first inning. A home run here makes it a 1-run ball game with stars on the board. Can Walu get out of this? Remke 1 out away. Petey Piranha 1 swing away from making this a 1-run ball game. It's a charge pitch.
Charging.
It's driven. It's Birdo. It's stuffed up. Remke is your Netplay Superstars 12 champion. He has won the Triple Crown. He has won Stars on Showdown. He has won Big Balla Mode. He has won Netplay Superstars. He brings it home. Continues to be one of the top players. These two, a heated rivalry. Krasi coming back at the end, but unfortunately not enough as Remke remains in the driver's seat for that one. But look at that. You hate to see it, Cokes. This is going to be the thing that probably eats at Krasi after this one. Tied in hits.
Yep, 15 hits to 15 hits, but those scores not quite the same, not as even. That is basically been what we've been seeing all game, right? It's been the theme. Krasny getting those runners on, and Remke just shutting it down. Krasny leaving those runners on scoreless. And that is basically what spelled the difference in this game. I gotta say, what a fantastic tournament. We saw some great baseball, high-level stuff today. I feel honored to have been able to cast it with you. This has been a great grand finals, great tournament, hype stuff all around. Congratulations to Remke for taking his first Netplay Superstars title, getting the Triple Crown, is now a Stars On Showdown, Big Balla, and a Netplay Superstars champion. And congratulations, of course, to everyone who made it this far. Krasny for putting up a great fight, playing phenomenally in this whole bracket. Everyone who made this top 8. Everyone for signing up for this tournament and having a good time, making this a great iteration, once again, of Netplay Superstars.
Absolutely. So many people involved. Shout outs to everyone tuning in. Shout outs to Flatbread, a wonderful run there. Shout outs to Wiener City for hanging out with us as well and playing and doing some Netplay jamming. And man, you aren't kidding. Every time Netplay Superstars rolls around, it's going to be, it's always a blast. And man, it was just Remke's time. I mean, he's wanted this. He's sitting, he's got that, I mean, this has been something that has been close and evading him, but now Krasny, as frustrated as he is, he's got to be building, because the one thing with Krasny, that's the third second place title you have. And as awesome as that is, as great as an accomplishment, I mean, and you know, you hate to be that close so many times as everyone goes out. And anyway, man, just puts a smile on my face every single time that we get to do this. And we got our highlights now. Let's take a look and see what's going on and how Remke brought home the W here, especially as this one got off to an absolutely scorching start here. Petey Piranha gets into that one exactly what you're looking to do to start that game. Krasny can't believe it on the face cams there, Petey, in a big moment, but not to be deterred. Here's Hammer Bro driving far deep. Toadette not gonna get it, and that is a big time home run.
And once that offense started going, I mean, we don't just hit home runs around here. We get clean hits, single coming through, pushing Luigi all the way across the bases, putting up some more runs. And I mean, that's not going to be Remke's last run scored. Remke's going to keep putting them up. Beautiful hit there from Mario, and scoring Bowser with an insane body check there.
And that's exactly how it feels this game. And watch this here. Yoshi Egg up into PM right after the body check when you're building something. This game can be such a heartbreaker here. Decides to pitch to Bowser in the fourth. Bowser says, thank you, come again. I'm going to drive that to deep right field.
And DK, great player here. But Birdo, of course, having saying something to say about that. I mean, you don't see those plays get made every single day. That was one of the most insane Birdo catches I've ever seen in my life.
Another nutty Birdo catch. Fundamentals there, bunting. I hate bunting, but it's NPSS. Got to do it, got to win. And PM here continues a strong night on stream. Gets in another run. Every single run counts, especially on this stage. And just was able to put it away here. But top of the eighth here, Yoshi again. Captain Star coming up. And there it is. But right to Birdo. Double play. Momentum. Just absolutely killing.
And this part of the game starting to look really tough here, but those wall jumps are what is going to keep this game close. Beautiful play there from Toadette, and Toadette back at the plate. Making beautiful contact there and driving in another run, getting some momentum going for Krasny.
We got DK up here now. I mean, at this stage, if you're Krasny, you're looking to do just anything at this point here, and that's a perfect. DK still so good. Avoids that King Boo that was so pesky throughout that one, but that's going to be the last run that he gets. Remke hangs on, doesn't blow it in the end, and we're going to chat with the champ. Here we go. Let's dive in. Your Netplay Superstars 12, your Triple Crown champion, the first to do it. Remke, you did it. This was the hardest one to get out of all of them?
Probably. I mean, this is my. It's definitely the toughest pool of competitors. This tournament was absolutely stacked. I mean, let's be real. We had former GOATs, we had current GOATs, we had the great players of 2022, we had the great players of 2021, we had everybody pretty much that has ever made a name for themselves in this game in this tournament. And it was a great tournament. There were upsets all around. There were great losers runs. There were great stories. There was everything. But yeah, it was an awesome tournament.
Walu on the bump.
Whew.
Just going for the mix-up.
Kind of. Krasi counterpicked Dixie from me, and I made the decision. There was a point in the draft where I had the choice basically between Luigi or Dixie to take I could either take away a Mario Bro for him for wall jumper and make him take a Toadette or a Bowser Jr., or I could take Dixie and get my pitcher and let him have Luigi. I ended up deciding to take Luigi. I thought the boost on offense, and I didn't know if he was going to pick Dixie. He ended up picking Dixie. I kind of figured he would. And at that point, I decided I didn't want to use another roster spot to get Diddy. I really wanted to secure the Green Noki Red Pianta duo, and I knew he couldn't. Because he still didn't have a wall jumper at that point. He still needed a wall jumper, and if he didn't still need a wall jumper and he just kind of needed any position, I probably would have gone with a monkey just because I wouldn't have been guaranteed the Noki Pianta duo.
Now, as you said yourself, one of the most stacked, if not the most stacked tournament, this MPSS was not an easy one. I think I did the stats before the tournament started. It was 23 out of the top 25 on the Netplay leaderboards were signed up for this tournament.
Crazy.
So I gotta ask, coming into this tournament, what were your expectations? What were your feelings knowing that there was such a strong pool of players, knowing that it was not going to be an easy run? And did you feel a little bit pressure that you are the number one ranked player, but hadn't won a Netplay Superstars to this point? Were you feeling a little bit of pressure on top of the fact that knowing how stacked the tournament was?
Of course. I mean, my expectations were win. In sports like NFL, MLB, NBA, some teams will trade away future draft picks or whatever, basically ruin their futures and in the hopes of winning a championship this year. And they call it in football, it's Super Bowl or bust, and that's kind of how I felt. I'm not really giving anything in the future away, but I felt like anything besides first place was disappointment for me. And I had a good run. I had some tough outs. I was very nervous to see Flatbread in winners finals. He was on an absolute tear. He mercied Hells, which that's just saying something on its own. And Flatbread's given me trouble in the past, both in stars off and stars on. I'll talk about that in a minute. But it was a great run, and from a lot of people. But I was really happy with my run, and I achieved my expectations, and I achieved my goal.
What do you think? What's the biggest takeaway? I think we'll close on this. Let's look ahead here. What will you win now? The Triple Crown, Walu pitcher. We see Toshi captain. We see all sorts of stuff going on. What's your biggest takeaway from this tournament other than PM is cracked?
Yeah. Take that, Hells. Mr. I got put away by 2 PM home runs. But no, it was a fun tournament. There was some interesting choices that I saw all throughout the tournament. And you know, the decision between righty PM, lefty PM has been a choice for a long time now, ever since, you know, Falcon or Vickless Falcon discovered the Falcon Pop. And, you know, everyone thought Falcon Pop was going to be absolutely busted. We had Shy Guy and Red Noki in the top 15 of tier lists. And PM was really the one that stuck around because of his absurdly long bat. But you know, it's lefty PM can still crank dingers, especially now that people are getting better. It was kind of an interesting bell curve because you know we had the era where lefty PM was hitting dingers because people weren't really that good at wall jumping yet, and then people got good at wall jumping, and down comes PM home run viability, and now people are just getting good at batting and getting really good contact and getting like contact that can actually get over the fence and be unwall jumpable. And now we're starting to see more PM home runs. So I think that's been a great development over the last few weeks. Kind of discovering draft lines that are different and compelling because, you know what, like there's been a lot of discussion about, you know, how balanced is this 1-2-1-1 draft. And you know, that's Bowser on the screen as the NPSS winner. You know, it's not impossible to win with a Bowser team. There's a lot of things you can do with it. I'd be actually really interested to see the stats for this tournament on, you know, teams that had Bowser on them win rate versus teams that didn't have Bowser on them win rate. Because we can't really do 1P versus 2P yet. Hopefully that's coming in the future, but Cokes is a very busy man, and we all appreciate his work on Project Rio altogether. I normally have to do this when you're not commentating, but I always give a shout out to Cokes, to John, to Peacock. Fantastic work as always on Project Rio. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be doing this tournament. We wouldn't be doing any of this. So thank you guys very much. Shout out to Raviannn. Fantastic producer. I mean, just look at the screen right now. Just look at the stream. Like, this is gorgeous. Like, it's insane. Like, this is on par with like professional level, like Melee tournaments, like Smash tournaments in general. Like, this is on par with that. And it's absolutely incredible that this is one man doing all that. And if you haven't subbed or donated to Raviann's stream, do that right now because that man's doing all of this just from the goodwill of his heart. So huge shout outs to Raviannn as well. Thank you to everyone that commentated. There was some great commentary from Matty Ice, Cactus, of course, Cokes and Baltor, C's, Mr. Joe. I don't think I'm forgetting everyone. I think I got everyone. But then from even before top 8, you know, we had some commentary from Clutch. We had some commentary from Krasy. I think I commentated a couple games. Everybody that was involved with the content creation of this tournament. And thank you so much, because without you guys, this tournament not nearly the same.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Your Netplay Superstars 12 champion, Remke. Folks, we're going to get ready to wind things down, but before you go, if you do want to support, you can go out and check out all of Mario Baseball goodness, not only in the Discord, but at projectrio.online. That is going to be your home for everything. It's Project Rio Online, right? I got it, right?
Yeah.
Project Rio.online. That's going to be your source. That's where you can get Project Rio. That's where you can start playing Mario Baseball online. You can find the Patreon. You can find the events that are coming up. And then once you get in the Discord, you can start playing all the Mario Baseball you want. There are people playing all day, every day. We have events happening every single week. Stars on, stars off. Every single day, the community is growing. And your opportunity to meet the folks at Dinger City and a bunch of your fellow Mario baseballers. Cokes, does this include you? Are you going?
I will be in attendance. That is right.
Little Cokes himself, just one of our wonderful mods, is going to be at the Meta, where you guys can go and check it out. If you are in the Discord, you can go and see. It is going to be at the Meta in St. James, New York. It's coming up. There's all sorts of great details. I'll drop the link into the chat right now. If you want to go, it's going to be one of our another in-person events as we're trying to grow the scene there. If you like what I do, Tuesdays, Tuesday Night Baseball, twitch.tv/chat_pack. There's so many other great streamers and content creators out there. Flatbread, who you saw, he's out there streaming at twitch.tv/flat. I can't even remember, honestly. Let me get it up real quick. I have it there. Flatbread4815. You can, of course, see Faceman streaming, Pokes streams, Vickless Falcon streams, Riley Scott 64. There are people streaming Mario Baseball all the time, but again, we've said it a bunch of times tonight, but I am saying it yet again. Thank you to Ravian. Thank you to Little Cokes. Thank you to our TOs. Thank you to all the people behind the scenes that made this, our commentator team tonight as well. Thanks to every single person there. But Cokes, I'll let you close it out. You put a lot of work into this, just like Ravian. Thank you so much. Again, it's always an honor to be chosen to commentate for grand finals. It is a big deal to me, just like I hope, just like I know that Netplay Superstar is a big deal to everyone else. But Cokes, take us home, buddy.
I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. Shout outs to everyone involved. Shout outs to the community. We put a lot of work into these types of events. Ravian going above and beyond as per usual on the producing and helping run the tournament and everything. We do a lot of work with Rio. Our content creators are phenomenal. They put a lot of work into their stuff, but this stuff would not be worth anything if it wasn't for all of you watching in the community, appreciating our stuff, appreciating what we do. So thank you all to everyone for watching. I've been Little Cokes, joined by Baltor for grand finals. Stream run by Ravian. Again, please drop a sub. This is amazing work. It's not easy to come by. And thank you all for watching another great tournament of Netplay Superstars. We are going to be rating Cesarito. So if you want to watch more Mario Baseball content after stream, stick around in the stream. We'll be heading over there. But other than that, good night. That's all from me. Take care. Have a wonderful night, everyone.